Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Come take a look.
Well, hello there.
Something that catches your eye.
I'm glad you can join me today on this wonderful Tuesday evening. So, today, as some of you may already guessed, we're gonna continue with exploration of Sumeru. And may Nahida bless our bountiful gains today. As today, hopefully, we're gonna gain much more Prima Gems than we did yesterday. Because yesterday was not that much of a bounty that we could get away with. We made out like a bandits, but only with about 300 Prima Gems, which is nowhere near enough for us. So today, we're gonna aim for at least 500. But yeah, hi there guys, I hope you're all doing great. Angel, I don't know what you mean by that. A thumbnail is perfectly reasonable. Funny story actually. I was perusing like just regular images, you know, on DeviantArt, and I was just like, what kind of image can I get of Nahida that kind of looks good? And the problem was that majority of art of Nahida is either very like detailed, so I couldn't like crop out the actual Nahida part and put it in the thumbnail, or it was just, you know, like image stills of Nahida. And I didn't want to do that, so I was trying my best to find something that could work. And you know what? That one is the one that did. Because it didn't have much of a background, so I was like, you know what? If it works, it works. Plus, it's a pretty cool picture, to be fair. And I felt like it was quite fitting for the background I found, so that's the reason, Angel. Nothing else. There was no other thoughts or intentions involved behind choosing that picture. And if you think otherwise, then, I mean, you're wrong. So keep that in mind. Next time you accuse me of, you know, doing sussy things, because I ain't doing that. I'm a nice, you know, family-friendly person right here. I don't even swear that often. Only sometimes when I get angry. Or when John Lee decides to leave me, you know, for the greener pastures out there. Those are the only times. Anyway, the BS talk out of the way. Let's get, you know, a little bit warmed up with some nice daily commissions. And then perhaps we're gonna do some artifact farming. So, some of you guys that may have not stuck around until I was doing artifact domains, we actually made out with some pretty good stuff, which we're gonna roll today after we're done today's round of artifact farming. So we got some decent flowers, as you can see, some good stuff. All that's locked is I literally got it yesterday. We got some decent Geo Cup, which, you know, could work out. It could be future Jean Lee Cup for all I know. Then we got this Dendro Cup, which, you know, is not the greatest Dendro Cup out there, but it's definitely a cup that, you know, can be used by our little Nahida. We also got some other decent flowers, and that was kinda it. We have this, which looking pretty good, but the flat defense is worrying me. We also got this Electro Cup, which could be good. I'm not sure who I would use it on, because Raiden, I mean, I guess Raiden can use Electro Damage Cup. It's Electro AR, so it's all the same, I guess. So yeah, we have definitely some good stuff to look forward to. And perhaps, you know, Genshin is gonna bless us with some good luck. And we're gonna finally, because if you take a look, sorry to distract you from the daily stuff, but this and this are the only two decent artifacts I have in my possession. And neither of them is like 30 career value, you know? Like this one is more of a like support type, you know, artifact. That's why I slapped in on our girl A. And this one is actually a good one. Like 61 elemental mastery is a decent roll. So we might put it on somebody actually, but I keep it there for now because, you know,
Transitory.
I haven't decided yet who to build. So we're just gonna get our hands on as many good artifacts as possible, because I wanna try doing Spiral Abyss at some point. After, you know, we leveled up enough characters, I wanna go to Spiral Abyss and just... I'm not gonna expect to 36 star it, at least for now, but I wanna be able to at least beat it. Because if we're gonna be able to beat it, I think we can, because we have plenty of decent characters to, you know, play around with. So we definitely can build some interesting teams. So yeah, that's kind of the game plan in general. Now, let's see, what can I give her to make a dye out of? You know what? A lizard's tail. Make some nice green kimonos. Imagine you rock up to a store and the clerk is just asking you, what kind of dye would you prefer? Would you like some wild berries? Or would you like lizard's tail? Or perhaps, for our most adventurous of customers, would you like to get the butterfly mucus, you know, that we just smeared all over this fine cloth and made it blue? Sounds like an interesting type of experience, you know? Definitely something worth considering. Now let's see, where's the next commission we're gonna go to? Let's go from here. I'm surprised they didn't lock the teleport for some reason. I did finish Inazuma Archon quest, Angel. We did that a while back. I think it was maybe a week ago or so. If you didn't catch it, I definitely suggest you to, because it was pretty fun. We are already again jumping slowly. Like, I think Archon quest wise, we are in the chasm currently, which we're gonna do later. I just kind of felt like I want to do a little bit of exploration first of Sumeru, because I definitely haven't done that. Maybe tomorrow we're gonna keep continuing with the chasm. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, we're slowly but surely moving towards, you know, completing all of the story on this account. Oh, hey there, Cody. Hopefully you're doing great. But yeah, so Angel, we're doing pretty good. I mean, we still have plenty of story quests to do. Because if you can see, we still have a lot of them. Like, we didn't even scratch the tip of the iceberg, you know? We still have the one that I'm looking most forward to. The man, Nate, the myth, the legend, Zhongli. That's gonna be a special day when we finally, you know, complete the Zhongli quest. It's gonna be a day to look forward to, because we're gonna do 2 quests in one. And we're gonna find out everything there is to know about the greatest man of them all. So it's definitely something to look forward to. I mean, the greatest minds think alike, Angel. Come on. You knew I was gonna say that. What else do you expect me to say?
I want to help.
Do you really think I will avoid the chance to sim for the greatest man of them all? I mean, appreciate, excuse my language. It's never gonna happen, you know? I'm never gonna miss my chances. Because what would you only say? I built the entire shrine for him, for goodness sake, come on. I actually found yesterday a perfect GIF that represents my, entire relationship with Jean-Li. I'll share it in Discord later, because it's... I saw it yesterday at like 2 a.m. while perusing Twitter casually, and I was like, that's definitely me. Every single morning. I think it was like a still from some anime of some girl just sitting in a closet and just bowing to a picture, and somebody just photoshopped a picture of Jean-Li. I was like, yes, yes, indeed. That is me. There's me to a T.
Absorption test. Enhanced animal.
I'm going in! Adventure time!
Be still.
But yeah. So we have a lot of stuff to do, a lot of things to catch up to, because when I first saw that like Star Rail comes out in a month, I was like considering like how much stuff I need to catch up in Genshin. Because when Star Rail comes out, this man right here is probably gonna be playing it non-stop. So I need to make sure before Star Rail comes out that I caught up in Genshin as much as I possibly can. Because there definitely will be at least like a month where I'll probably won't be able to, well, not that I won't be able to, but probably will spend majority of my time just grinding Star Rail to get them, new characters. And good news, I thought like a cast of characters for Star Rail, and honestly, we have a new Jean-Li material. I wouldn't say he's as great as Jean-Li, but dare I say it, he's pretty goddamn close. Which is impressive to me, because I thought it can be done. But yet again, I was wrong. Which is a good thing. Oh, by the way, Biscotti, I'm on EU server. If you would like to join, you can. But be warned that I'm a little bit of a scatterbrain, so it's gonna be a little bit of tangents when it comes to me exploring. So I'm not gonna be like super on track of everything, but I'm gonna try my very best. That's a promise. That probably will break. Yeah, that's what I meant, Biscotti. I'm on EU as well. So it should be fine. I'm used to people saying that they on NA all the time. It's very rare to meet people on EU for some reason, and I don't know why. Because majority of my viewer base is unfortunately on NA as well. Like, I'm pretty sure my core audience, I think only Greg, Jeff, and a few other people. Like, Liz keeps asking me when I'm gonna make, an NA account. And she even suggested that she's gonna make, the one on EU, just so she could play with me. Because the thing is, I have an account on NA, right? But the problem with it is that my ping is just going through the roof. So I can't really play on NA without a lot of lag. And if I didn't have lag, I probably would play on it. By the way, Biscotti, if you let me know your name, I'll just make sure that I don't let, random people to join. Just to avoid, any
There is no escape!
tricky situations, if you will. I'll presume it's you? Oh, okay. Sorry. Just wanted to make sure, because I guess sometimes random people just joining in. So
Let's light it up!
try not to do that as much as possible, because, letting random people join you is a little bit of a gamble, especially when you're on the stream, because you never know what kind of person will join. So I'll try not to you know, take that gamble as much as possible. But yeah, hello there. But yeah, usually some people, you know, they see that my characters are a little bit of a... how should I say it without, you know, making myself look bad? But they're kind of on the weaker side because, unfortunately, on this account, the good old Lux didn't pay much attention to. So, majority of the characters are pretty underleveled. This is like more of an experience account, more than anything, where Lux is just a bit of a casual, if you will. He doesn't do much in
Off we go.
case of meta.
Into the wind.
Although I do say that, I do have like pretty much top of the line meta characters on this account, but not by choice. Not by choice. It was majority because majority of these characters, right? When they came out, I just didn't have them on my main account at a time, and I wanted to play with them, and just by the stroke of luck, I managed to get them here. And I remember using this account for like good half a year to just come and play around with Ayato and Raiden. That was pretty much what I did. And then when I finally decided to actually take it seriously and, you know, develop this account, I got Nahida and later Scaramouche, so, you know, we are looking pretty good. That's why I don't really summon on this account, because I don't really need anyone, you know? Okay, let's see, guys. I guess let's go farm some artifacts. Let me just double check how much condensed resin we have. So we have 2. How about this, guys? Let's go make some more condensed resin. Let's pre-farm some artifacts for a little while.
Adventure time.
And after that, we're gonna start exploring Sumeru. I feel like this is gonna be a pretty good game plan. There we go. Nice 5 rounds that we can do. This should be pretty interesting. So, let's go farm more. I think I should probably farm this domain the most, because I feel like this is the most value you can get out of it. It's probably gonna be the best one to do, at least for now. I mean, the thing is, Angel, I played on my main account for a year, and my main account was like stacked with top-of-the-line characters, right? And then I quit the account, and I started over. And the one that I started over is the account where I have Zhongli. And on that account, I didn't play too seriously. So majority of my characters are like under-leveled, except Zhongli and Diluc. But I don't know, I just... I'm not sure if you guys can relate, but like... For some reason, when you start playing Genshin more casually, you kinda enjoy it more. I don't know if it's because you just don't, like, put as much pressure on yourself to, like, build every single character and, like, have absolutely the best artifacts you possibly can. Because to me, that was definitely the case when I first started. I wanted to, like, make sure that I have the best possible stuff I can get. And I also wanted to, you know, have the best characters I possibly can get. So I always, like, worried on who I was gonna pull back in the day. But nowadays, I'm like, if I like a character, I'm gonna get them. It's as simple as that. I don't really put that much thought into it. I don't really care if they're like super OP, and I don't really care if they like meta or not. Which, when you make an account, they don't really, you know, put too much, I don't want to say thought, but definitely not too much pressure on yourself to like be the best you possibly can be, the Genshin just becomes so much more enjoyable. Because I don't want to call myself a casual, because I'm definitely not, but I definitely prefer playing it in a casual way. Because back in the day, like, let me give you an example. So, back in the day, my daily routine with Genshin used to be this. So, I would log in, I would do daily commissions, I would do, like, any event that was present at a time, and then I would start doing stuff that probably majority of you don't do, but I was doing it. So, I was doing friendship, EXP farming, which was the first one, for the cards. Then what I would do is rocks farming. So I would go, like, I would have my own routine of rocks where I would just go and collect them all, like Pokemons. And after that, it's so embarrassing. I used to farm little artifacts, you know, the ones that you get on the maps. I used to get those for EXP. And after that, if I still had time, I used to farm like elite monsters. So like Rune Guards, Eye of the Storm, Metachols, like all the like big ones. Not because I need the materials, but for Mora. Because that was like the easiest way to gain Mora, since I was always in luck of it. But look at this now. Look at this now. Just peek this out. I have 18 million. And that's only because I don't use it. But back in the day, I was struggling to keep Mora. Like, at all. Because I just didn't have enough patience, as well as I pretty much was upgrading every single character, to put it simply. I didn't have patience, and I didn't have self-discipline to, like, just don't touch resources. Because every time I would pull a new character, I wanted to play with them, so I wanted to build them to, you know, be good. And instead of, like, reusing artifacts and weapons, I would build them from scratch. Just because I was so lazy that I didn't want to, you know, pass on artifacts from one character to another. So yeah, if you are thinking of making like an account, Angel, I would definitely suggest to go casual. Because the last thing you want to do is make a new account and actually take it, like, seriously, you know? Because that way you gotta enjoy Genshin even less.
It's gonna hurt in the morning.
Because the only thing that's worse than to be, you know, a hardcore Genshin player is if you hardcore Genshin player times 2. If you have 2 accounts to take care of. Because I knew some people that had multiple accounts and their burnout was exponentially increased because of that. Because I definitely had burnout with Genshin multiple times. At least maybe 2 to 3 times. And every single time I did, I would just take a break and just come back stronger than ever. And that helped me a lot. Oh, hey there, Avid, by the way. I hope you're doing great. So yeah, Angel. Just a little tidbit of advice, because take it from somebody who has... I don't want to say how many, because it's going to make me look bad. But I think I had over 200 accounts at one point. I didn't play on every single one of them. I'm not that much of a maniac. But I would log into them on every single update just to collect Primogems and reroll on them. Just because I enjoyed it. But I think I played on maybe like 2 or 3 that I just had like good characters on. My eye to go yeeted out of existence, which is
I'm going in.
not the greatest thing ever. But you know, it is what it is.
Let's light it up.
I guess it's time for Bennett to show what he can truly do. DPS Bennett? I think so. Whoever thought that DPS Bennett is not real, he is the living proof. Look at that damage. 651.
One
Ooh,
with wind and cloud.
unbelievable.
Whirling snow.
You know the people who C6 Bennett? They're just a different breed of people. They're the type of people that build DPS Bennett.
I'm going in. Let's light it up.
Because they know the DPS Bennett is the future of Genshin Impact.
Take flight.
Like, why would you want to build anyone else for damage except Bennett? It just seems like a waste of resources, honestly.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork.
I mean, look at it. If you C6 your Bennett, honestly, it makes your Bennett stronger. Like, yes, you can use him with, like, physical DPS, but, like, how many physical DPS do you actually use besides Eula? And that's only if you have Eula. Think about it, because I know that, like, it's a bit of a meme where people don't C6 their Bennett because, you know, it makes him less viable. But, like, does it really matter? Bennett is still gonna be strong as hell. And if anything, C6 makes him better for certain teams anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Because I remember the time when people used to... I don't have revive items. So Crayon, it's all gonna be up to you. I'm gonna just be a healer for this run. But yeah, as I was about to say, I remember a time when people were losing their minds over like C6 Bennett,
We go.
and some still do.
Adventure
But I was always like a believer that
Off we go.
if a character becomes worse because of an upgrade, then it's not really an upgrade, but at the same time, C6 doesn't make Bennett like weaker in a nutshell. The only thing that makes him weaker is in a concept of a team. But as a solo character, he becomes stronger. So like, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter.
Let's light it up.
Because like physical DPS in Genshin is not really a thing. The only one that can utilize physical DPS is pretty much Eula. Like nobody else really does physical stuff. Like when was the last time you actually built somebody for physical damage? It just doesn't happen.
Everybody stand back.
And that's mostly because physical damage just doesn't do anything. With all the like shields nowadays and you know, certain elemental reactions you need to trigger in certain boss fights, it's like, it's just not that great. Which is a shame, honestly, because I feel like if Hoyoverse did something with physical DPS that was kind of like unique, maybe like give it elemental shred, you know how Viridescent has elemental shred? Just give physical DPS there as a reaction. If you like just pure physical DPS without any elemental stuff, it just shreds your elemental resistance by like, I don't know, 20% or something.
Or you might get hit by lightning.
I felt like that would have been much better. But then again, just me rambling, I guess. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Because you can one-shot everyone easily anyway. Okay, so let's change our characters a little bit. So Crayon, right now, I'm gonna go on a little bit of a Sumeru adventure. If you would like to join me, you're more than welcome to. And if any of you guys want to join as well, feel free to. That's my UID, in case some of you don't know. But yeah, we're gonna go on a little bit of adventure, if you will. So we did explore, I think, kind of this area before, So how about today? Let's start from, I don't know, let's go here. Just a random place. And see how much we can gather. I mean, Angel, you do have a point, and Avid, you have a point as well. But as I said, at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter. It's like, it really doesn't. Because, you know, when you think about it, right? The only place the stuff like this matters is Abyss. And if you build, like, at least 1 or 2 teams for Abyss, there's nothing to worry about. Like, seriously. Because when was the last time... If you are, like, the type of person that does Abyss on a daily basis, on a, like, not daily basis, but, like, on a reset... Oh, wait, I need, Electro. So let's do Raiden instead of Vyata.
Shine down! Ha! Grow!
Okay. I feel like I remember this as being some sort of puzzle, if I'm not wrong. Is it no? Alright, let's just go and see where it leads us. We're gonna find some treasure. We're gonna maybe do some quests along the way. And I probably should actually equip my Nahida with a weapon. Because I think I took it off to put on Scaramouche. And I was wondering why my Nahida does so little damage. But I remember robbing her from her weapon. Because my Scaramouche needed it. So just give me a second, I'll put her back on. She's going around with Apprentice notes, which is, you know, not the greatest. There we go. A nice Withen for her. Do you know? So she actually can do something. Instead of just running around. Okay, so we got that, which is nice. Now let's see. There should be some more stuff in this direction.
Illusion shattered!
This way, turn a little.
I still don't really understand what these do. Like, I don't understand what their premise is. But it says there's a few of them here. So I presume they have a purpose. And I also don't really understand what this do. Because I saw it yesterday, and I clearly don't understand what am I supposed to do with them. Because they don't trigger on any elemental reactions, and they don't do anything else. So, maybe with this, but like, no?
There is no escape!
I assume it's part of the quest. So, for now, I'm just not gonna touch it. But in the future, I wanna figure out what it was, because yesterday, I was like chasing one of the sillies, and it just magically disappeared, like a wind. And I didn't like that, because I felt scammed.
Illusion shattered!
Sharing my knowledge. Committed to memory.
Ha! Shine down!
Okay. I definitely need to level up my Raiden.
This way, turn a little.
This is embarrassing.
Let's end this now.
Oh, hey there, Annie, by the way. Hopefully you're doing great.
Now you're testing my patience. We'll
Emerge.
meet again.
Oh, I see, Avid. I didn't know that. I didn't even know you can burn them. shows how much I know. I still not like 100% familiar with all of the elemental reactions. Simply because, unfortunately, I just didn't have the chance to learn them all. But I definitely want to, so...
Whatsoever.
Now, the interactive map says... Oh. Oh.
But a momentary distraction.
One more. We got one more out of that one. What kind of goddamn scam was that? I feel betrayed. I feel like my trust was shattered. And honestly, I want a handwritten apology from Mihoyo's CEO himself.
Illusion shattered.
Okay, do I need Bennett for this one? Let's see. Bennett, your time.
Adventure time. Let's light it up.
No?
Grow, grow, grow.
I'm confused. I remember learning how to do these. Okay, so we need to grab this, right? Sorry guys, I completely forgot how to deal with withering. It's been a little bit of a long while.
As one with wind and cloud.
I'm going in.
But don't worry, I'll get the hang of it quickly, and we're gonna get back into it. Okay, so that's done. Okay, what's this? Do I need to do anything with it? I presume no. Okay. That's fine.
Find anything you like?
Now let's see. There shouldn't be anything else here, so that's fine. Get some nice Mora in there. Okay, there should be some other fun stuff here hidden by the looks of it. Angel, I think you might have just saved it in the wrong place. You might have just created a second copy by the sound of it. I'm not sure if that would have been the case, but... Because I'm pretty sure you can install Genshin twice if you just save it to a different location. I definitely agree, Avid, that Nahida is pretty cute. The only problem that I have is that Nahida gets stuck in places. So you know how sometimes when you go against like a big monster type character,
I see everything.
they can sometimes like muscle you down
Teamwork is dreamwork.
and get you stuck. So with Nahida, it happens a bit too often. Great, I'm in the middle of a fight. I'll come in a second after I deal with these guys.
Adventure.
But definitely, Nahida is like actually one of my favorite characters to play around with, just because I love her playstyle. It's like so cute, and it does so much damage as well.
Right here.
Off we go.
Because like,
Let's light it up.
I still to this day think that Nahida is one of the most broken characters the Genshin ever released. Not because
Treasure.
she like breaks the game balance, but I feel like Nahida is just brings so much damage, both other sub DPS and just support in general, that it's kind of scary. Because when you think about it, like, the most devastating characters in this game are all little girls. And I don't really like the idea. Because, like, Klee is a menace incarnate. Diona is one of the best supports, right? Who else? Who else we have? Just to list a few, because I forgot them all. So, Klee, menace. Chi-Chi, we don't talk about her. Diona, one of the best supports. Sayu, best taxi available. Who else? Who else we have? Nahida, as I said, just absolutely broken. Yao Yao, I never played with, but I assume she's pretty good as well. So yeah, all the small little girls in this game
Adventure time.
are pretty strong, except Chi-Chi, but like, come on. Chi-Chi's already, you know, had enough. Oh, absolutely no worries, Crane. Thank you for joining me. It was fun. But yeah, I'll see you around. Alright, I guess it's back to me. Now, let's shuffle our characters a little bit. Just to put our boy Aita first. Let's do this.
Wow.
And this.
What is that?
There we go. Now when it's back to just being me, we can take things at a little bit of our own pace. What is this? Ooh, that looks kind of fun. It's a new type of Oh, that's kind of cool. I kind of like that. A new kind of puzzle. I mean, it's not like it's hard, but it is kind of nice. That's pretty cool. That's what I like about Sumeru so much, is like almost every single puzzle type that Sumeru has to offer is new. And I like that. Because I was missing a lot from like both Inazuma and the Chasm. Like, very cool, neat new mechanic. Like, definitely Inazuma had the most. And Chasm had, like, the entire dirt thing going on. And, like, the lantern. Well, they weren't that fun, to be fair.
No escape.
Be still.
And Sumeru just has a bunch of, like, cool little mechanics. And by the looks of it, they didn't really reuse too many from other regions. So it's all kind of new, which I like.
Cascade.
Oh yeah, it's definitely fun, overall. Definitely a nice, pleasant surprise for me. Because I did like the Inazuma quest before on stream, but I don't think I ever actually went and explored Inazuma. I think on one of the streams, me and some guys went to like the desert region, and we explored a little bit in there. Not too much, but we definitely been through a little bit. But the problem was that the guys that went with me kind of like decimated every single enemy in the path.
Be still.
I think it was like Jeff, Greg, and I think it was Murad. They joined us as well. And they just decimated everything, so I didn't even have the chance to fight. And it was definitely not like, you know, the most atmospheric experience possible. But this is nice, you know, where I can just take my time. Like, it's definitely a little bit on a slower side, but at the same time, it allows me to actually see
Illusion shattered.
how different enemies function, instead of just eating them out of existence in the first 2 seconds. So yeah, it's definitely nice. Now, let's see. What can we get here? anything fun. I'm still kind of confused by these types of quests, because we did one yesterday, and I just don't really get what I'm supposed to do half the time. Okay. So... no. Don't need to touch that. So... do I need to beat you?
Shine down.
Be still.
It's definitely part of the puzzle, by the looks of it. It's just, if you know anything about me, when it comes to puzzles...
Illusion shattered.
the girl Lux is not the smartest one out there, let's just say. Unless we're talking about puzzles where, you know, I need to put like a square shape into square hole, I'm a bit lost. Although these types of puzzle kind of do remind me of Enkanomiya ones, you know, the ones with light. So I guess it's not the hardest thing ever, but still. Whenever Lux needs to use his good old Nog, with his one remaining brain cell still intact, somehow hanging there for dear life, that's when you know it's not going to be good. But we'll try our best nonetheless. You know, it's always good sometimes to
There is no escape.
Be still.
use a big old wrinkle gray matter. And, you know, prove that I'm not a complete 5-year-old on the inside, an adult on the outside, you know. Okay, bunch of enemies.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Because, like, so far, Sumeru has some of the hardest puzzles I ever had to deal with. Because, like, I know the majority of people, when they think of hard puzzles, they think of Inazuma. But I don't know if it's just me. I never actually struggled with any Inazuma puzzles. Especially with, like, relay stones and, like, those cubes. I think there was only one puzzle where I actually had, like, physical trouble figuring out what to do. And I don't know if you remember, there was one cube puzzle, right? Which had you to go between two islands. And in order to figure out the pattern, you needed to memorize all, like, 4 cubes. And I'm pretty sure that took me, like... I want to say a good 2 hours in order to figure out. And I did it at the end. But I didn't feel proud of myself because all I did, like, I think after the first hour, I just kind of gave up and started just bashing the cubes in a random order, just praying that they're gonna work. And you know, that's kind of how I approach puzzles to begin with. If I can break it, then, you know, that's the easiest way for me to solve it. Because if you can't use your head one way, you gotta use your head another way. And by that I mean by physically bashing your head against an obstacle until it fully either disappears or gets resolved.
Cascade.
So yeah, that's a little life advice for you right there. When the next time you are facing some, you know, difficulties in Genshin, just, you know, brute your way through it. And if you can't, you know, sometimes you gotta admit defeat and actually look on the guide online. There's no shame in that. Well, there is a little bit of a shame in that, but you know, if you don't tell anyone, then nobody will know. Because I've definitely been there. Now let's see.
New punch.
Shine down.
The depths beckon.
Let's light it up.
Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
Ooh,
I'm going in.
it's definitely rough. I like every time we like show up just in random houses in the middle of nowhere and just essentially kick out its inhabitants out of it and just forcefully possess it. If it's not capitalism, I don't know what is, honestly.
Illusion shattered.
You should know, taking other people's property
Let's light it up.
for no apparent reason, really. I know I talked about it before, but it still kind of amazes me.
Be still.
Because, like, you know how Sino is supposed to be, like, the law enforcer? But at the same time, those said laws only probably apply in Sumeru City. As soon as you walk out of Sumeru, it's like a lawless, just barren land, where anything goes. Law of the jungle and all of that.
There is no
We should know, it's part for the course, really.
Be still.
Okay, looks like we're almost done with this one. It's a little bit long, considering we're only gonna get, like, exquisite chests out of it.
Everybody stand back.
Which is, you know,
Sato Arc.
definitely not worth it, I'd say.
Full of wisdom.
insolent. Inazuma shines eternal.
Okay, we got jammed into a corner, which is not ideal, considering I can't see anything. See, this is what I mean when I say the Nahida gets stuck in a corner as soon as you use her against, like, big enemies. But it is fine.
Shine down.
Be still.
There we go. Right on time. Almost messed it up. Which, you know, wouldn't be that great, because I definitely would want to redo it. That would have been a bad time. I mean, I do agree the cube's kind of hard, Angel. It's just, you know, it's all about remembering the pattern of them, which is not the hardest thing. The hardest thing, I'd say, overall, was definitely relay puzzles. You know, the ones where you need to, like, connect them through electric current. Those ones were actually tough, especially, I don't know if you remember, guys, there was one in Senganamiya
Everything's in
on, like, the little island area with, like, a big hole in the middle
Now to start
where you
reading.
go down and, like, collect all the treasure in, like, underground caves. There was one puzzle
All yours.
there where you need to connect to, like, 5 or 10 of them, all in the same area, and that one is actually dependent more on luck rather than skill, because you can't really predict how to do it. Like, even I looked up the guide because I couldn't figure it out, and even with the guide, it still took me like half an hour to do it, because I just couldn't, for some reason, connect all of the relay puzzles. It just wouldn't work for me for some reason, and it made me feel dumb, which, you know, not the greatest feeling out there when you get invested by, you know, a game puzzle. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but, you know.
Illusion shattered.
Where do you think
Now let's see. I'm sorry, boys and girls, but you know what? I saw a common chest and I was like, I gotta take it.
Shine down.
Be still.
No hard feelings, I hope. It's nothing personal. It's just, you know, wealth is gonna be acquired.
Under full sight.
Sometimes by, you know, negotiations, and sometimes by brutal force. You know, sometimes you gotta kick a few people out of their houses to steal their 2 primogems. It is what it is, you know, I didn't make the rules.
I'm going in.
I'm just the one to follow them. There we go. Nice and easy. I probably should go, actually, now that I look at it,
Use for them.
I should probably go and make some food because I actually ran out of it. And I definitely need it by the looks of it, because I don't want to die completely. So, yeah.
Yes. Very nice.
Very nice indeed. One more. I definitely wanted to see that. That was definitely worth my time, you know, to get one more out there. Hey there, Savik. I don't know why you guys keep talking about thumbnail. It's a perfectly normal thumbnail, you know? I already explained it. It was only because there was the only image I could find that was kind of semi, like, croppable background. All the other, if you like look at Nahida images, all of them are like in a very thick green colors mixed, so I couldn't like crop it out properly. So yeah, there's nothing sus about it. If you think it is, then I'm not the one saying it, and I'm not the one to have a dirty mind, so I'm just saying. It will be on your hands if you think it is. Anyway. Hi, that's Havik, by the way. I hope you're doing great. And I hope you're ready for a little bit more of Sumeru exploration. Also, some of you guys who just joined, we're gonna do a little bit of artifact upgrading, because we have quite a few. And we're gonna probably do it in about 20 minutes or so, after I do a little bit more exploration, because we have done barely any today. So yeah, there's gonna be... Ooh. That doesn't look like a fun party to me. If anything, that looks like a very bad time. Because I don't want to fight one of them. And I definitely don't want to fight two. Like... Ooh. Guys. How about we just have a nice friendly chat? Would that work for you?
I see everything.
I guess I'll take that as a no.
Illusion.
Ooh, that wasn't very nice of you.
Fleeting.
No. Please stop.
Make yourselves at home.
Cascade.
This might hurt a little.
Everybody stand.
Ooh.
Be still.
It's rough to fight one of them, but when there's two at the same time, it's like, just no.
The Temple of Wisdom.
But you know what?
Roll.
We're not cowards, and we'll never back out from a challenge.
Go.
If anything, we're facing it head on. No. No, you don't. Behave. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. Okay, there we go. 2 in 1. Would you look at that? And what we got to show for it? A nice luxurious chest right there.
So, you
So it's definitely worth it. Now, it shows as a nice Dendroculus somewhere here. And I definitely want it. So. Where is it? There's a question. I see it. Never mind. The set. Okay, Ayato is freaking out. Relax. Drink you some boba tea, Ayato. Calm your nerves. No. Come on. Don't do me like that. Just stay in one place. Just... Okay, you know what? It's time for a nice little cheating time. Where is he? There we go. When in doubt, use Scaramouche Express. Because that's the only thing that will not let you down in this world.
Squall and Fury.
Look at that. As easy as winning a 50-50, right there. Now, let's go explore further. We gotta go even further beyond, you know? And find all the treasures that Sumeru has unfortunately hidden from us. How could it? There we go, let's put our little Nahida in there. Let me go for a second and actually make some food. Because I ran out of all of it. So I can't revive my characters when they die. Which is a sad fact, you know. It's a sad day when you don't have enough Tead eggs to even revive your character. Let's actually make some more meat instead. There's only so many eggs you can eat, you know, before it's too much. Gotta balance your diet. You can't have just, you know, just protein all day long. Gotta have a little bit of carbs every now and again. To, you know, not go crazy. Let's revive them as well. And get back out there. Oh, also, let's collect this key right there. I think tomorrow we're probably gonna actually do Mona's story quest. And I think on Thursday,
Sure, I've forgotten something.
or maybe Friday, depending
Don't
on
worry, I'll simply send someone
how I feel, we're gonna do both of Jean-Li's quests.
was.
So there's definitely gonna be something to look forward to. Because I do have 3 of those keys and we gotta do some more story, you know? Just to balance it out every now and again. To have a nice, you know, mix between exploration and story. That's why I took a little bit of a break from a chasm. Because I wanted to, you know, experience something a little bit more brighter than just being huddled over on the ground. You know, just fighting Hilishulls and being depressed. I wanted to be happy for once. So that's why I started exploring. Alright. Am I crazy? Or do these sweet flowers grow from nowhere?
There is no escape.
I was about to say, is there like a trick?
Cascade.
Or it was just a whoopee flower? I thought it was a puzzle for a second. So we get some treasure at the end of it.
It's a memory.
Well, I guess not.
I'm going in.
Which is okay, you know? Not everything in this world is a treasure. Sometimes you gotta get Never mind. It is a treasure. Forget what I was just about to say. Everything is a treasure in the world. When you see a flower out there, pick it. And if you see more flowers spawning by in the next few seconds, it's one of the two choices. Either you are going completely insane, or there's a treasure nearby. There's no really in between. So the next time you see a sweet flower, if you pick it up and you see out of thin air 2 more spawn, either run or, you know, test your luck. Because you never know. There might be a common chest just spawning out of nowhere, awaiting for you to summon it. I'm not exactly sure why those Arenaros are running away from me. I'm a nice person. I didn't do anything. Well, but it looks like they don't really like me.
Shine down.
Yeah, it's kind of sad.
This way, turn a little.
Right, do I need to do this?
The depths beckon. Cascade.
Sharing my knowledge.
Let's light it up.
There we go. I'm still not 100% sure how to deal with withering. Like, I know I did it today, but I wasn't paying that much attention, to be fair. So I'm kind of guessing, more than anything. An educated guess, if you will. So I'm not going completely blind, but, you know.
There is no escape.
It's a nice chance to collect some fungi materials, because I do need them, I think, for Nahida. It was definitely nice to get some
Everybody stand back.
without too much hustle.
Shine down. There is no escape.
Everyone hold hands.
Cascade.
Okay, I think I got rid of all of them.
Shine down.
Help!
Okay, that one is done. There's 2 more. Let's see.
That's gonna hurt in the morning. Off we go.
Okay.
This way, turn a little. Life lasts forever.
Didn't mean to do that, but I know I'm kind of supposed to use Collie, I guess, for this, but so I already have Nahida, nice and ready. Might as well use her. Can I actually do? No, it doesn't work, unfortunately.
Illusion shattered.
Let's light it up.
Now you shall perish.
Ooh.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
That's a
There
bit
is no
better.
escape.
Grow, grow, grow.
Be still.
Nothing a nice Bennett's hold can solve. Because Ben is like a godsend with his nice healing powers. Because who else is gonna save you in the moment of despair
Illusion shattered.
if not a nice healer
Make her
like Bennett? Because when you think about it, right? Bennett can provide you with enough damage. Bennett can heal you. Bennett can, you know, do a lot of things. Except heal himself from emotional pain that he experiences on a daily basis. As well as a lot of physical, but you know, we don't talk about that. Okay. This withering is cleared now. Now let's see, is there anything else we can get from here? Ooh, almost got stuck. Guess not. Oh, never mind actually. There's a dead Oculus right here. Might as well claim it. There should be one of those buried chests somewhere here as well. Trying to find it, but oh, there we go. One of those, you know, one more ones. The ones that basically just a middle finger that you get for all of your hard-earned efforts. But that's fine, you know. Sometimes not everything is a treasure out there. Sometimes, you know, you get one more for all of your hard work. Because it's just Genshin reminding you that it can give things, but it can also take it away. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I forgot that you can get those little coin thingies. I actually never used them before. Like, I know you can play music from them in your Serenity Teapot, but I don't know, for some reason, I never actually was one of those people that builds a Serenity Teapot. The only thing that I used it for, like, if at all, was for getting, like, fragile resin, and that was kind of it. I think after I reached like the maximum realm currency game rate, I just stopped doing it completely. And my entire teapot was like a mess as well, because I just randomly stocked a bunch of items without ever paying attention to them. I probably should actually do like a stream at some one point where I just actually build my teapot and, you know, put some effort into it. Instead of simply just stacking things up
There is no
to make it look like I care, but in reality, I never even put any thought into it. I thought that would be pretty fun. Now let's see. Ooh, I'm not the biggest fan of the shielders. If anything, they're kind of annoying to deal with.
Temple of Wisdom.
But we gotta do sometimes we gotta do. If only Jolie was here,
Still.
he would be able to get rid of these shields like nobody's business. But the sad fact is that he's not here, so I gotta brute force my way through them.
Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
Well, that's alright.
Kamisato Archon. Sumeru.
That's alright.
Cascade.
I always like the synergy between Ayato and Nahida. I don't know, just something about it is very fun to me.
I'm going in.
There is no escape.
It's always like visually pleasant as well. Especially with all of the like reactions popping off. Like Electro Charge, Hyper Bloom, you know. All of those mixed down together.
Very nice.
Looking very nice. Indeed, I do agree with that one. When it is very nice, you can't really deny that. I think I missed a chest somewhere here, by the looks of it. Unless I didn't. No, looks... Oh, I think it's here. Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
One of those, another one more ones.
you collect these.
You know, just to put a little bit more salt on the wound.
Illusion shattered.
Committed to memory.
So it would lead to something else, but I guess it's just a more convenient way to climb up. Which is fair enough. I wouldn't want to climb either. Ooh, another chest.
Shine down.
Grow, grow, grow. Sharing my knowledge.
These Helishals wouldn't even know what hit them.
Be still.
Illusion shattered.
Committed to memory.
Ooh. My Aito is almost about to die. I need the urgent Bennett support on the line.
Off we go.
Heal him back to full. Oh, don't jump off like that, please.
Everybody stand back.
Cascade.
There we go. Much better.
But a
Another
momentary
nice
distraction.
chest. I'll leave you alive today, little Hilicho. You deserved it. For your unwavering bravery, as well as silliness, to still go against me even though you saw your entire family get wiped out right before your eyes. I commend your bravery, and for that, I'm gonna let you live. Ooh, a nice little arena. I see. That was kind of cool. Kind of reminds me of Wolvendome. Oh, hey there, Doug. Guys, I don't understand why you keep you know, sussing the thumbnail. There's literally nothing wrong with it. Like, come on. It's perfectly fine thumbnail with, you know, a perfectly fine character. I'm just telling you guys, I literally don't know what you're trying to say. But then again, you know, you were the one that noticed it. I didn't say anything, so, you know.
Shine down.
Oh, that was rough.
The depths beckon.
Grow, grow, grow.
Let's light it up.
Touch. And come through.
How did my Raiden die in the middle of her bus? Unbelievable. No. Stop.
Make yourselves at home. Everyone hold hands.
No.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Okay, let's get the healer characters nicely.
Huh?
Kamisato Arc. Sumeru.
Commit it to memory.
Be still.
Alright, there we go. Getting rid of all of these
Illusion shattered.
rune guards out of the way.
Let's light it up.
It's like a rune guard heaven, they on every single turn.
There is no escape.
Cascade.
Oh no. Don't do that.
Going in.
Spend time? No?
I see everything.
Be still.
Shine down.
Just make her to look.
Cascade.
These rune guns are definitely the most annoying ones. The hunters. Because at least, you know, with the Drake and with the regular ones,
Light it up.
they don't have any fast attacks, so you kind of can avoid them pretty easily. But these ones, they're not only fast, but they're also extremely annoying.
Shine down.
Especially when they go into air, unless you have like a bow character,
Still.
you literally just need to wait until they calm down. Both physically and mentally. And sometimes it takes ages for that. So yeah, they're not my personal favorite. Let's just say. Let's see. So I killed a bunch of rune guards and got nothing for it. Great. I thought there would be some sort of treasure. Or maybe... I guess this guy? I need to
Illusion
kill
shattered.
first.
Hey,
Shine down.
Let's light it up.
Be still.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
grow, grow, grow.
There is no escape.
There we go. Nice and easy.
Just make her a little. Everyone hold hands.
Okay, one down.
Off we go.
I see everything.
Shine down.
Oh, there's one more. I was about to say. Let's see, how do we get to that one? I guess just climb up this tree. That probably will be the easiest way to do so. Time to scale this giant tree and show it who its true boss is. I don't know, just something about climbing like high places in Genshin kind of gives me a sense of achievement. Even though most of the time it gives you nothing in return, but
Illusion shattered.
for some reason it just feels good, you know?
Committed to memory.
There's that primal instinct of, you know, climbing tall things
There is no escape.
just to assert dominance. I feel like that's what it is.
Everybody stand back!
Grow, grow, grow. Make yourselves at home.
Ooh.
Let's light it up!
It's kind of awkward to fight on an incline like this.
Adventure time!
I guess not the worst thing in the world. Another one died by itself,
Oh, so
which is great.
you collect these?
Okay, so I climb here.
Be still.
I usually would ignore these, but like I kind of need the materials for Nahida, so no. That was definitely not what I meant to do. But you know what? I did it anyway, so I guess I kind of did. Ooh. Okay, this time let's actually try to do it for normally.
Shine down.
You know what? You get to live for now.
There is no escape.
Ooh, a nice Dendroculus over here. That's nice. I'm still kind of confused by the fact why is there just a bunch of ruin guards just staying for no reason. No, no way. A rock pile. Oh, there it is. I almost missed it there for a second. I was about to say, where did that rock go?
This may hurt a little.
Shine down.
Let's light it up!
I've got the only pyroworks on it for a second. Okay, so it's unlocked now. I guess let's go fight it.
There is no escape.
I guess this is like a mini version of a boss.
Mind the deluge.
Kinda cool.
I see everything. Grow. Sharing my knowledge.
Illusion shattered.
Okay, that's a good thing that I can at least still
Shine
reach
down.
him.
Hey,
Cascade.
Ah, he climbed too high. Just calm down.
There is no escape.
And let me hit you.
Let's light it up.
Be still.
There we go. Whew. That wasn't really worth it for that low exquisite chest. All the hard work. Oh, absolutely no worries, Savik. It's perfectly fine. Hi there, by the way, Maki. Hopefully you're doing great. The entire ordeal took me like 15 minutes at least. And all I got for it was an exquisite chest. Now, I feel like I've been scammed. But you know what? It's okay. Well, it's not okay, but not much I can do about it.
Stand before it, alone and unchanging.
I guess we kind of found everything there is. Ooh, actually. I see that I missed something. Which is not great. I definitely need those. How many do I have already? I need more, by the looks of it. My little Nahida is in need of those materials. And I also didn't find a lot of those lotuses, which I definitely need to do, because I do want to upgrade my little Nahida. She definitely deserves it. Just gotta, you know, find where they are to begin with, because I don't want to say I don't know, but you know, I just want to make sure that I don't know. Okay, it looks like we collected everything in this area, so it should be fine to... Ooh, actually...
committed to memory.
I guess we've already been here, so that's fine. Okay. So explore this part. Let's go to somewhere here. You know, just mix and match. Ooh, maybe let's go to explore the little glowing ball. See what it's all about. After we deal with this little withering right here. So, you know, might as well.
Grow.
Now let's see. Ooh, no.
This might hurt a little. Ah!
One is done.
I see everything.
My Punahita. She just can't catch a break.
Let's light it up.
Ooh.
I'm going in. Yeah. Let's light it up!
There is no escape.
Cascade.
Okay. We're doing great.
Shine down.
That's gonna hurt in the morning. Huh?
Be still.
Let's heal on the heater. Where was it? There we go. Right here.
There is no escape.
Alright, let's kill the rune guard just to be safe
It's dream work. Huh?
at first.
Yeah.
Wouldn't wanna, you know, die yet again.
Shine down.
Be still.
There we go, nice and easy. Okay, let's unlock the last bit.
Hey!
Ooh, one of those big
There is no
guys.
escape.
I'm going in!
Kamisato Archon. Sumeru.
Alright, let's see what you have to show for.
Temple of
A
Wisdom!
nice little showdown. Mono v mono, if you will.
Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered. Ha!
Committed to memory!
Ooh, no, 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 no. Don't do that. Almost there. Ooh.
There is no escape.
Let's play turtle!
Be still.
There we go. Didn't even give you any materials. There we go. Nice and resolved.
Yes. Very nice. Everything's in place and they've taken the bait. Yes. Now
And
to start
Dendroclus
reeling them
to
in.
boot, which is nice. Definitely a nice haul right there. Okay, let's go explore this bit for a little bit. Kind of want to see what that big glowing orb is all about. Any treasures here? No, by the looks of it.
Illusion shattered.
Oh, never mind. There is actually. I kind of missed it.
Make yourselves at home!
Cascade.
Committed to memory!
Ooh, look at that. A nice little hole of Nahida materials. Anything in here? We go underground, which is cool. It's kind of neat. Ooh, that's a new monster. I didn't see that before. Some sort of rock lizard. Which is definitely new. Ooh. Where are they?
There is no escape.
Let's light it!
Be still.
They died kinda a bit too easily. Not gonna lie. I was expecting
Everybody stand back!
a little bit more of a resistance, but you know what?
Cascade.
I'll take it. Ooh. Well, it was stuck.
Shine down.
Committed to memory.
Ooh, a nice Lotus. That's what we actually need for Nahida.
There is no escape.
Let's light it up!
This may hurt a little.
Be still.
It's kind of cool. It's my first time going underground in Sumeru. It was definitely kind of cool.
Let's take shelter for the time being. Don't worry, one of my people will be here with umbrellas momentarily.
How is it raining here? I thought it was on the ground, is it no? Ida just started talking about raining, kind of confused me. Ooh, some sort of seal. Not 100% sure how to deal with that.
Cascade.
Illusion shattered.
Be still.
Shine down.
Nice little exquisite chest. Fall for the cause. Alright, anything else? Although we can get our little greedy hands on. Let's see. Oh, okay.
I see everything.
I don't really see one of those.
There is no
Like the
escape.
activating thingies
Grow.
Let's light it up!
for that puzzle. Might be in different location.
Go in!
Illusion shattered.
Share my knowledge.
Be still.
Come on, Drakey, don't get mad. Stay nice and obedient.
Find the deluge.
No need to, you know,
Shine down.
throw a temper tantrum.
There is no escape.
Almost there. There we go. Nice and easy. But I do say that I'm not exactly sure what was the point of fighting him. Considering there's no chest or anything, but you know what?
Illusion shattered.
Sometimes it's not about the treasures. It's about sending a message. And that message being to not mess with us. And I swear, it was right here. I went looking for that. Not sure why, but you know. Okay. Pretty sure I saw another one. Right there. So I presume I need to go through it with it. No? Maybe... let me check something. I want to see if Collie can shoot through it. No, she can. Okay, I see. Although Nahida can cheese it, she doesn't reach it far enough for it to hit her.
Everyone hold hands.
Unless... yeah, she doesn't reach quite there. Which is fine.
Grow, grow, grow.
Right, for this one we definitely need Collie.
Take them. I have no need.
Okay, let's see. What is this? Okay, we did this one, and there should be... and the Dracula somewhere here. I'll keep Collie head there for now, considering we probably will need her again. Guess I need to climb it. Ooh, actually a rock pile right here. Okay, let's see. Ah, okay. Fine, that's fine. I was just checking something for a second. Okay, that's fine. I I just saw my connection cut out there for a moment. I was trying to see it because it gives me a bit of a heart attack every now and again, ever since yesterday. Oh, hey there, Liz. Hopefully doing great. I'm just in the middle of a little exploration of Sumeru. You know, just a nice, chill, relaxing evening. Tomorrow is going to be a little bit more high energy, you know, because tomorrow we're going to do a bit more of story. But today, I felt like it would be nice to, you know, just relax a little bit. And have a nice, relaxing evening. I hope the entire, you know, your setting with Nice went pretty well yesterday. I hope you had a good time. Alright, let's see. Ooh, that's a pretty nice challenge right there. Got to activate it. Did I miss one? Oh, yes I did. There we go.
Illusion shattered. I'm detached from the world.
Oh yeah, I can't imagine taking care of a kid like that. It was probably very stressful for you. Because I'm luckily the only child, so I don't really have any nieces, you know.
Off we go.
But I can't imagine. Because the thing is, I struggle to take care of myself. Let alone taking care of some other, you know, small human being like that.
Everybody stand back.
Because to me, kids horrify me.
There is no escape.
Not in the sense of that I'm scared of them actually, but like,
Let's light it up.
I would just be constantly scared of them just getting either into trouble or like doing something and me not knowing what to deal with. Because my uncle, when his son was little, so my cousin, when he was little, I had to a few times to look after him, and I think I was like 12 at a time. And when adults went somewhere, when I was like staying home alone, I had to like take care of him, and I'm pretty sure he was like 5 at a time. And you know, as a child myself, I was barely capable to, you know, to putting like pizza in an oven, let alone making sure that somebody else besides me stays alive.
Be still.
And every single time I had to do that, the trick that I found works is you just put like the cartoon channel, like SpongeBob or something, and just put them in front of the either iPad or the TV, whatever works. And usually it distracts them for a few hours. So, you know, you can do whatever you actually want to do. That's the easiest way I found that works for me. But then again, kids nowadays are pretty smart, so it might not, you know, actually work out for everyone. But it's worth the shot. Because, you know,
I have to stifle a smile every time I remember the look on my retainers' faces when I informed them of my plans today. Panic-stricken, but unable to muster the courage to say anything.
at the very least, you can at least say you tried.
Yes, this was a fine idea.
Because, like, nowadays, kids just have such a low attention span. They're like, if you sit them in front of, like, a phone or something, they'll probably just get self-absorbed within it for a couple hours minimum.
Should you have any use for them?
So that's the best way to babysit someone. Not from like actual babysitting perspective, but from the perspective of you having some peace and quiet. Because otherwise, like, unless you want to play some like tabletop games or something like that, I would be lost, honestly. Because I think the last time I actually had to babysit someone was like when I was 18. So I haven't done it for like 4 or 5 years. So for me, it would be definitely very stressful. And that's to say the least.
Illusion shattered.
I still don't really know what these barriers do. Kind of confused by them. Maybe let's see. Maybe there's some sort of hint, maybe? No?
Good things come to those who don't wait around.
Alright, I'm not
That's what
100%
they
sure
say
what I need to do there, so...
Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
I presume I can't do it yet. I think I actually did everything there is to do here, so we probably can slowly start moving to the different direction. Oh, I think I missed that one. Maybe that's why it didn't work. I see now. That's my hubris. I gave up too easily. There we go.
It's important to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
Okay, that's fine. I see, Liz. Yeah, I was just like going in blind because usually the last time we did some exploration, I was doing it with a bunch of I think I did was like Jeff, Greg, and Mudar. So they kind of like showed me what to do, and that was a while back. So I completely let's just say forgot. So yeah, it wasn't wasn't the most the most appealing way of exploring, but you know, through trial and error. That's how I like to explore stuff. Because if you fail enough times, you know, eventually you're bound to figure out how to do it. You just have to. So yeah. That's kind of how we've been exploring for the past few hours. You know? Just having the time of our life. But yeah. I mean, I've been going pretty well so far. We did quite a lot, I'd say. And I think we can slowly make our way out of here.
Adventure time.
Because I think we found everything there is to find underground here. Unless I can climb out, which is a possibility. But it was definitely an interesting experience, you know, to go in blind. I guess this is where you would go to unlock all of those little portals.
Off we go.
Is that chest there?
Adventure time. Ow.
Alright, I'm not gonna fight you guys if you don't give me anything.
Off we go.
Unless you do, wait. Do you give me anything? I can't really tell. I guess it's a no. Because by the looks of it, there's nothing here to be gained. So we're just gonna avoid pointless murder, if you will. And just, you know, continue on our merry way. Let's see. Let's do this challenge, I guess. Nice little running exercise, you know. Get a blood pumping. You gotta stay in shape, you know. And if you don't exercise, you know, in real life, might as well at least try to exercise in Genshin. Because, you know, you're not gonna receive any benefits from it, but, you know, at least you're gonna say you do it. Speaking of exercise, I, by the way, started exercising again. I haven't, you know,
Constant over the centuries. But human
done
life is
too
like
much,
a
but
fluid
it's definitely been
or a
nice
bubble
to
rising through water.
get back into a
Transitory.
little bit of a grind. Because I definitely wanted to get, like, I wouldn't say I was out of shape, but I was definitely not the healthiest I could have been. So I started a little bit of, you know, daily routine of waking up and doing a little bit of yoga. And, you know, some strength exercising. Which definitely helped me out, like, to feel a little bit better. Because, I don't know about you guys, but every time I exercise, at least on a regular basis,
Let's light
it
it up.
kind of makes me feel more...
Off we go.
I don't want to say well, because it's not really the case. It's more like I have more energy, so it makes me feel better that way. Because before I started exercising again, I was definitely... Every single time I would wake up in the morning, I would feel half dead. But after, like, I've been exercising for the past week or so, and every time I wake up now, I feel less
You collect these?
like I'm a walking corpse every time I go out. Because usually, my daily routine would involve me getting up at about 7, and then pretty much laying in my bed for about an hour, contemplating where I should get out or not. Because I'm procrastinating, but on a whole another level. So you know how sometimes people say 5 more minutes? I take that literally, and I extend my sleep by about another hour. But instead of sleeping, as soon as I wake up, I'm just kind of laying there with my eyes open, just trying to force myself to wake up.
Be still.
And failing miserably. And now, instead of, you know, lying in my bed for an hour, I finally managed to, you know, get some exercise as a replacement of that. And that was definitely pretty nice, you know. Trying to get my six-pack back, you know.
There is no escape.
Because there was a time when I used to have it. when Lux was a little bit on a more consistent diet and whatnot, and exercise regime. Because I still don't go to gym because like I don't really have time for that, and it's a lot of hard work, which I don't really want to commit to. Because if I go to gym once, I know that then I would just feel like guilty if I don't go again. So if I don't go at all, at least my consciousness wouldn't eat me from inside.
Adventure time.
So that's why I kind of started to exercise at home more. Because the result is pretty much the same. The only reason why I would go to gym is for social aspect, you know? Because
Shine down.
when I used to go to gym, right? The only reason why I did it is because it allowed me to, like, I guess, push myself more. Because when you are surrounded by a bunch of strangers, you obviously don't want to look... How should I say it without sounding like a vain douchebag? You don't want to look bad and stuff in front of strangers, so like... You don't want to do just, you know, 5 reps. You maybe want to push yourself a little bit and do 10. If you see some, like, you know... another guy doing like more push-ups than you, or like more press-ups, whatever it is, instinctively, at least for me, I was like, I can do more. I can do more than that guy. He's not better than me. You know, because I'm very, very competitive when it comes to stuff like that. It's usually stupid stuff, you know. It's my monkey brain just talking to me. But it's definitely fun, you know? Because if there's one thing I dislike is repetitive tasks. Because I don't like repeating the same things over and over again, because I get bored immediately. My ADHD just kicks in, and I'm like, I get bored, so I need variety. And also I remember, I don't know if any of you guys did it before. So whenever I would go to gym, I would also listen to like either podcasts, or I would try to watch something. Like my gym time would usually be my anime time as well, because I used to like just download a bunch of anime on my phone and just watch it while exercising. I remember I went through the entire first season of One Punch Man and Baki in a gym, because like that stuff, it just pumps you up, you know? There's nothing quite like watching Baki while exercising. Like, I'm telling you, it's an experience.
Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning. Divine
Okay, that didn't work out.
Even in the absence of rain.
I thought I could climb it to get that little
You understand? So there is no escape.
Dendroculus. But it looks like I can't. So you know what? I know when to give up. So we're gonna get it some other time. It's a pretty high way to climb, and I don't even know if I have enough stamina to do so. So I don't want to waste your guys' time. I mean, Liz, yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not a vain person to begin with. Like, I don't really care about physical appearance to begin with. But just something about, like, when you are surrounded by a bunch of people, they do nothing but exercise. It's like, it just gets you going more. I can't quite explain it why, because I haven't felt that way in over maybe 2 years now. So I can't quite remember the exact same thing, but like I'm pretty sure like I think back in the day 80% of all the anime I watched was like exercise and anime, like stuff like Baki, One Punch Man. I think I watched JoJo as well while I was in the gym, and I remember people looking weird at me because of that. Because like usually people would just like put music or something, but I would put my headphones, and all the people that walked by me, all they could hear is just like Yujiro Hanma screaming his lungs out at Baki or something, and just like a bunch of shirtless men, you know, fighting each other. I think one time, some girl just walked by me,
All the world holds
and she saw a fight between like Hanma, I think the Yakuza guy, and one of the like convicts. I'm not sure if you guys watch Baki, but that fight is like when they pretty much just fight in their underwear, pretty much. It's like, it was such a fun fight, and I remember it made me like so hyped up. And I think I was on the treadmill at the time, and I swear to God, I think I upped my like running speed by at least 30% during that fight. And I was like running for my life, and it made me, you know, feel better about myself. Because I don't know, just something about, you know, seeing two absolute specimens just duking it out, mono v mono, fist to fist, man to man, you know? It's just something special about it that you can't really put into words. I'm just saying, you know, like, if you never experienced it, you can't really relate to it, but like, it's definitely something to, you know, appreciate. Because I don't know if it was just the gym I was going to, but I was the only one doing it. And I didn't really care, because I didn't know anyone there. But I was like, I was just doing it because it was fun. And I wasn't like blasting it, you know, out of my headphones either. It was just like, you couldn't really not hear it. Let me put it this way. Because if you walked by me and you heard like just, you know, some random Japanese man screaming in your ear, you probably would turn around as well and see what it was all about.
Minute to memory.
illusion shattered.
But yeah, it was fun times, fun times. I definitely miss it because of that. But I feel like I just got kind of bored of going alone. Because when it comes to stuff like that, I prefer to be in like a company of other people. And unfortunately, majority of my friends at the time didn't really go to gym. They do now. And the problem is they ask me all the time to go with them. And I'm like, I just don't feel like it. Because I remember one time, my friend invited me to go to gym with a bunch of other people.
There is no escape.
And I remember I said something like, I kid you not, I think I said, oh, I don't think I have any anime I want to watch. Because subconsciously I was like, well, what else am I gonna do there but watch anime? Because, well, that's what I used to do. And my friend gave me like the biggest weeb look I could possibly think of. Like, I never seen a face of confusion mixed with a, you know, a slight hint of, you know, not really disgust, but more of concern. Because I'm pretty sure he thought that I would just go there to like watch anime, just sit on like a bench or something instead of exercising. but he'll...
Cascade.
And I think I was trying to explain to him that, like, well, when I go to gym, I usually watch anime. What do you mean? You don't do that? What do you mean I'm weird?
Shine down.
What do you do in the gym? Listening to stuff? Trying to, you know, get educated while carrying iron? Why would I do that? But yeah, that was definitely an interesting experience.
Cascade.
Because, like, I'm one of the only people in my actual, like, real life group who is into, like, anime and manga and stuff like that. Like, majority of my friends know what it is and they don't mind it, but they're not, like, super invested into it, so... Every time I bring up something like that, they're like, well, can you keep your whip shit to yourself? And I'm like, okay, Jesus Christ. Although I do say that, but like, I did get them, because like, my friend group is relatively small, like, just a few people. I think it's like one of my best friends and 2 of our mutual friends. Usually, so it's about 4 people. And my best friend does watch anime and he knows what it is, but he's not like super into it. But the other 2 guys have like 0 clue what anime even is. They're more into like games and stuff like that. So we still have common subjects to talk to, but like every time I bring up like a reference or anything, they just look like they are speaking to them in a foreign language.
Yes.
And it's always fun to be.
Very nice.
Because I think one time, out of nowhere, I just brought like a JoJo reference. I think I literally said, is that a JoJo reference to something they said? And they looked at me with the biggest face of confusion I ever seen. And I think my best friend laughed at it. So yeah, I like to mess with them like that. It's the same thing if you like know a language that other people don't know and you suddenly start speaking in said language out of nowhere. Because my best friend is half Japanese, so he knows Japanese. And sometimes to mess around with me, since I do know a little bit of Japanese, but I'm not like super conversational. So sometimes he just brings out like random sentences. He would just like speak English and just suddenly out of nowhere he would just say like a sentence in Japanese just to mess with me, because every single time he does it I do like a real life double take and be like, what did you just say? And he's like, and he's such a dick, like he's just like, oh, I just asked do you want something for dinner? I'm like, no you didn't. What do you mean? I swear to God you said something else. Don't you lie to me. But yeah, that's kind of experience I have. It reminded me of some stories like that. It's a bunch of stories that I could share about my excursion that happened. Ooh, got a little bit too excited there. I almost got lost what I was doing in Genshin for a second because I was like, I was doing something, but I forgot what I was doing. Okay. There should be a Dendroculus somewhere here, but I don't really know where. Presume it's at the top. Well, that's actually kind of pretty. Not sure what that's all about. But I guess let's leave this place for now and kind of go over here. I don't know if this is
Skies
dreamless,
can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning.
because like
Divine bolts can strike even in the absence of
I don't have that many friends in real life just because it's very tough for me
You
to
understand? So,
make friends considering I'm staying at home majority of the time.
good.
So the friends that I do have, they're like messing with me all the time, and I mess with them in return, you know. But it's usually all good fun. But the problem is the entire friend group that I told you about. My best friend is the only man. The other two people are girls. And I don't know. I don't know if you feel the same way, but like, whenever you hang out with the opposite gender, especially if you are in a close friend group, you behave differently. Because like, when it's just me and my best friend, I'm like making jokes left and right and trying to, you know, I don't majority of the time I don't even care what I say, but like, for some reason, when there's other people involved, I'm just like locking up. And I think it's probably my introvertness speaking, but like, there were a few times where I was thinking of a joke inside my head and I was like, should I say it? Would it be weird if I said it? So yeah, social rules and stuff like that. The good old Lux is pretty bad at it. Especially when it comes to like comebacks. This is gonna sound weird, but like, whenever I get into like arguments, right? Sometimes I always wish I was one of those people that can just think of a comeback on a fly, but instead I'm one of those people that says something and then about 5 to 10 minutes later, inside my brain I'm like, I should have said this. That would be such a good comeback. There would have been no way for them to return.
Take them.
And I'm like looking at them the other day and like, I totally destroy you inside my brain, okay? You should know. You should have learned your lesson right there. You might not know this, but I absolutely decimated you last evening. You might think you won that argument, but you didn't. Because inside my brain, I was victorious. But yeah. It's kind of how my gray matter works sometimes. Not always. Not always. But it does happen. It does happen. But yeah, I have a bunch of very... I don't want to say embarrassing. But I'd say incriminating stories that make me look like... either a bad friend or...
Insolent.
Well, no.
The thunder.
Let me rephrase it. It doesn't make me look like a bad friend. It makes me look like a bad person. Which I don't know if it's worse. Because, like, my social awareness used to be very bad. I remember there were a few cases where I said something without thinking about it prior. And in retrospect, I felt like what I said was wrong.
Let's light it up.
Because I think there was one case where I was hanging out with my friends and their friends, who I never met before. And as in any friend group, there's some inside jokes that when you usually say them, right? Your friends like laugh and, you know, is that? But without realizing that, I would sometimes make an inside joke and make other people just feel uncomfortable because of that. I remember one time, I think I joked about what was it? Can't quite remember, but I think I made a reference to one of the animes. I think it was, I kid you not, I think it was JoJo actually, now that I think about it. I think I made literal reference, because like we ordered a bunch of ice cream sundaes, right, as a dessert, and I remember taking out the cherry and doing the meme, and my friends laughed at it because they didn't understand what it was about, but the other people that were at the table thought that I was losing my goddamn mind, because I'm the type of person that if I think something is funny, right,
Mind the deluge.
I will do it and think of the consequences later. So sometimes my jokes land really well, and sometimes people think that I'm a little bit mentally unstable, which is, you know, you can't really help it, because one's comedic genius is another man's insanity.
Be still.
But yeah, I do remember the look of absolute horror on the sad people's faces, and that's why I don't hang out with random people. That's why I only go out with like people I know, because it's always like such a goddamn mental stress. Another example. I don't know if I'm the only one. So like, you know how in social etiquette, right? You're not supposed to, like when you're sharing food. I think I went to Korean barbecue once with a few people. And I wasn't like super familiar with said people, but I was like really hungry, right? I didn't eat like for the entire day. And the said people, we just order like a bunch of meat and stuff you grill. And I remember it came to like Wagyu beef, because it was in Japan at the time. And I think I was hanging out with like my friends and their group of friends.
As soon as I remember.
And we went to Korea barbecue because we thought it was pretty cool. It was like a nice little place. And I remember it came to the last few pieces of like A5 Wagyu beef. And I was like, and nobody wanted to take it. And in my mind, I was doing like mental gymnastics, just trying to figure out, okay, if I'll take this, will other people judge me and be like, look at him. We all split the bill, yet he ate the most. And I'm like,
I have to
look, I'm hungry, I want to eat, okay? We'll order more if there's an issue, but like, I was like just, I remember I spent the entire evening contemplating the social gymnastic of who should eat what, and nobody else seemed to care. But I'm one of those people that need to consider every single move before they make it. Otherwise, I want to avoid social cringe as much as possible. I don't want to make other people feel uncomfortable, and I don't want to feel uncomfortable myself, because I was like, at the end of the day, I didn't take it, but I was thinking about it the entire evening and be like, because in Japan the custom usually you don't take the last piece. You usually leave it because it's a bad omen to eat the last piece. And I was like, screw the rules, okay? I'm goddamn hungry. And I remember after that meal, I was like, I was so goddamn mentally exhausted that I just went to like the nearby ramen store and just ordered like ramen and just ate it in silence by myself. And I was never happier. Because I don't know, it was just like, it was super weird to me, because I'm sure if I was in a company of like close friends, nobody would care, you know? Everybody would have been fine, but it's more like when there's strangers involved and you don't know what to do. I could be the only one that thinks that way, but I'm like, you know, that's why I prefer to eat by myself, because that avoids all of the social interactions out of the window. Or like, if I go out, I'd rather order just for myself, so I don't need to share with anyone. Because then I'm like, I have a meal, that's it. I don't want to make a social gymnastics out of it, or like the adventure. I just want to have it and be like, okay, that's it. The meal's done, now we can get on with, you know, talking or whatever. But yeah, it's I don't know, because I always think about those kinds of things, because on one hand I don't want to make a bad first impression, especially if they are people that, you know, I might interact with in the future. If it's just a bunch of people that I might not see again, I might not care as much. But I don't wanna, I always like horrified of making first impressions, because you cannot change the first impression. Like, I know some people say that first impression is not that important, but like, I don't know. There's a bunch of social rules that sometimes if you don't follow, people might not show it, but they're definitely gonna judge you at the end. And like, say something behind your back. And I don't like that feeling. So I'll try to avoid it as much as possible. That's why I pre-calculate all my judgments. And make sure that I make the most calculated moves I possibly can.
Grow, grow, grow. Ha!
Shine down.
Committed to memory.
Cascade.
Because like, I always wish that my social interactions would have been just like normal people's, you know, like extroverted people who don't care about stuff like this. But being an introvert, I'm sure majority of you can relate, is a curse. We've been nerfed by nature to consider the most useless things possible in order to avoid awkwardness. Because awkwardness is like poison to me. If I'm the cause of awkwardness, I'd rather die on a spot than, you know, to live through it. And the same thing goes really for other people. Like, I'm one of those people that if awkwardness is present, no matter who caused it, I can physically feel it. And my skin starts to crawl and I'm like, please make it stop. Hermit? Yeah, I think so, Liz. I mean, look, I lived as a hermit for majority of my life as well, but sometimes, you know, you gotta escape from your cozy little self-hibernation, if you will, and, you know, go outside there, because sometimes you gotta go for food. And, you know, I know that takeaways and, like, self-delivery, you know, exist, but I don't know. I purposely made it to myself like a goal to never order food unless it's takeaway. Because the thing is, the first time I'll order food, like grocery delivery, I know for the fact that I'm just gonna get used to it immediately and then never go outside ever again. So I purposely made it so just like a mental note to never do that. Otherwise, the convenience is just gonna be a poison that will just erode me socially from the inside and make me never leave my room ever again. And on one hand, it's a glorious task, but you know, I can all in good conscience, you know, support the decision for myself. Sometimes, you know, the Lux, there's still a little bit of a social butterfly out there, It's like 2% of the entire Lux. But, you know, he is still fighting there, a good fight. Losing majority of the time, but, you know, still trying his best to preserve some dignity. Still intact. Because, like, the biggest game changes that I personally made for myself was the fact that I started to cut my own hair. I bought the entire, like, trimming kit. So I never had to go to hairdresser ever again. And that was, like, one of the first steps that I took, which made me not go outside as much as possible. And to be fair, I kind of enjoy it more because then I can style my hair how I wish to. Like, make it look nice without, like, putting faith in other people. And, you know, the more... It started with that, and then, as I said, the first time I realized I can get groceries home, I was like... I think I was 16 at the time. And I was like... No, I can't do it. I remember one time I was, like, super sick. And I couldn't go outside. So what I did, instead of, like, ordering groceries, I asked my friend to get it for me. Because in my mind, I was like, there's no way I'm going to ask my friend to do it for me. You know, if I'm healthy. So, technically, I did get groceries delivered by somebody else. But it was, you know, more of a friendly gesture. Rather than me paying for the services and getting emotionally attached to the convenience. But yeah. So yeah, it's a little bit of a, you know, introduction to the good old Lux. You know, spilling a little bit of a heart-to-heart with you today. Because I don't usually talk about myself that often. I mean, I do, but not on a personal level like that. But, you know, sometimes it's nice to share a few stories like that. And, you know, forever leave evidence of my own social incompetence on the internet forever, you know? It's a nice little reminder that the girl Lux is not this perfect enlightened being that knows everything and can do everything sometimes, you know. I have flaws as well. As hard as it is to believe.
Illusion shattered.
Because behind the exterior of the absolute, you know, peak perfection, there's a man. There's flawed. Because I wish I was like John Lee, both perfect on the inside and outside, but unfortunately not the case. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll embody, you know, the absolute chadness that John Lee represent on a daily basis, and finally ascend to a higher plane of existence. But the day is not today, as unfortunate as it is. Oh, it's no worries, Liz. I like telling stories like that. It's not like I'm particularly ashamed of them, if anything, because, like, although I do tell, like, you know, semi-embarrassing stories, I'm not, like, you know, super conscious about them. Like, it may sound like I am, but at the end of the day, you know, I took those experiences as growing lessons, and, you know, they made me a better person in the end. Because, like, nobody's perfect, you know, we all make mistakes, and we all, you know, mess up every now and again. But it's all about whether you let those mistakes define you or not. And I definitely didn't, because I made a conscious decision to learn from them. Because I didn't want them to be repeated.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Inazuma shines eternal.
But yeah, when I was younger, I was definitely a bit of an awkward oddball.
There is no escape.
I wish I had dreams, Liz. The thing is, I usually don't dream at all. I don't know if it's just me. Not sure if I talked about it before, but I don't have dreams. Like, I'm one of those people that never has nightmares or dreams. I think the last time I can remember I ever had a dream was probably when I was like 16 or something. So for the past like 6 years, I never had a dream that I could remember. I probably still have dreams, it's just I physically cannot remember them. And I never had a nightmare ever since I was like 6 maybe. Which I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, because I don't know if it means that my brain is just not creative enough
Very nice.
to come up with dreams, or if it means that my brain is just so goddamn exhausted from the absolute madness that I induce upon it on a daily basis. They're just too exhausted to even show me anything. Whatever it is, you know, I'll fully accept it. Because I always was jealous of people who, like, say they have dreams on a daily basis. Because I was like, well, how does it feel? Is it cool? Do you get to see, like... Because I always was jealous of people who said they can have, like, lucid dreaming. You know, the type of dreams where you can, like, get into controlling your own dreams. Because I never had that.
Everything's in place.
And
Taking the bait.
I always wanted to experience it at least once.
Now to start reeling them in.
Just to see what it feels like. Because to me, the concept of lucid dreaming, where you can control your dreams, is very cool. But unfortunately, as I said, I was never lucky enough to be able to do that. So yeah. But then again, I guess there's positives to that as well, because if I never had a negative experience as well, so technically I guess it's a good thing.
Adventure time.
I mean, because the thing is, right, I'm not like starved for dreams or anything like that, but I definitely would like to know if it's like just something wrong with the part of my brain that's responsible for like dreaming, or if it's simply because I just don't remember it. Because I did read somewhere that like we all dream on a daily basis, it's just the fact that majority of us just don't remember it. Because it's something to do with like the part of the brain that makes us like remember dreams. And if it is like super developed, you can literally control your dreams and like go into lucid dreaming by command. At least that's what I heard. I don't know if that's true.
There is no escape.
This may hurt a little.
I don't know where this squid monster is leading us, but you know what, might as well follow it.
Shine down.
I'm going in.
But yeah, so it's, you reminded me that apparently, yeah, because I never thought about it before. I was always like, well, I don't dream. It is what it is, you know. But I guess it could be considered strange if I didn't dream for like so many years.
Be still.
Because like the only like super vivid dreams and like experiences that I can only explain as dreams that I was conscious for. It was like one time
Everybody stand back.
when I was about 6 years old, I want to say. I had this dream of where I was running with somebody, and they were carrying me on their arms. And I remember waking up. I think I was like 6 or 5 at a time. And every time I would open my eyes, I would get like super sick and like feeling like I was about to throw up, right? And every time I would close my eyes, the feeling would go away, right?
Be still.
And I remember repeating that like cycle of opening and closing my eyes like at least 10 times to make sure that it wasn't like just me being sick. But no, I remember after that I went to sleep, and I vividly could remember that after waking up, and I wasn't feeling sick or anything when I woke up. So, and I never could explain it. I remember telling about it to my parents, and they were just like, well, you probably just were, you know, sick at night and, you know, or had like a bad dream or something, and that's what caused it. But yeah, that was the only time ever where I think I probably had lucid dreaming. I can't really say. Because, like, technically I don't know. But I'd say that was probably the closest thing I could think of. Other than that, I don't really remember any dreams. So yeah. It's interesting.
There is no escape.
Let's light it up.
Cascade.
Well, to be fair, actually, now that you said that, like, I had the similar experiences before, where when I was a kid, right, when I had dreams, one time, I remember I had some sort of dream. I can't remember exactly what it was,
Why do they never?
but I had an experience of whether I could wake up and go back into the dream. So I had the dream, right? And then I would wake up, I would stay awake for like a minute or two, and then go to sleep again. And I would see the exact same dream. And I think that happened throughout the night, like maybe 4 times. And every single time I would wake up, I would be able to go back into the dream. And I think that happened only once, ever. And I can't for the love of me remember what the dream was about.
That's gonna hurt. This is
Because I think it was... I was like really young at the time as well. So I can't quite remember what it was about. But yeah, I do remember the entire experience. So yeah, those were probably the only 2 times that I still can remember. I might have had more as a kid. But yeah, as an adult, can't really remember much. I might have had something and just, you know, my brain just refused to remember. Because that could have been definitely the case, knowing me and my memory.
There are still so many places for us to explore.
Alright, let's unlock these guys. Hey, that was definitely an interesting topic to discuss. I haven't thought of dreams in like ages. Because usually it's other people that tell me about their dreams. And like whenever somebody asks me about my dreams, I'm like, I don't really have it much to say. Because some of the thing is, it's hard to believe people when they talk about their dreams, because like they can just make stuff up and I wouldn't know if it was real though, you know? So it was always tough for me to believe other people when they like, oh, I had this dream where I became the president and then I flown to the moon and, you know, I ate a steak with the first lady of the moon, you know, stuff like that. Obviously exaggerating, but you know what I mean. It's like, it's tough to know if people what the people say is true.
This may hurt a little.
Did I miss one? Oh, I guess no. We unlocked it.
Yes.
That was a pretty horrifying... I don't know if I would call it a dream, Liz. That sounds like a nightmare to me. Because dreams are usually good.
Very nice.
Like, one of the things that terrifies me about like nightmares and dreams in general is something called waking terrors, where people have you know, lucid dreaming, but with nightmares, where they like can experience it and feel like it's real. Because I definitely wouldn't want to have any of those. Because if I can have lucid dreaming, I definitely don't want lucid nightmares. And apparently people get those if they're like super stressed all the time and have like super busy lives. So they get like those types of nightmares. And I knew a guy who had some of those. And he was telling me like one time he had a nightmare where there was some sort of shadowy figure just sitting in a corner and staring at him. And he couldn't move. He was like laying there and he was like totally paralyzed. He couldn't make a sound. He couldn't say anything. He couldn't move. The only thing he could do is open and close his eyes. And he told me every time he would close his eyes, the shadowy figure would come closer to him. And you can imagine how that went. Which to me, if it was real, I was like, God damn, that sounds horrifying. But yeah, stuff like that, it was, you know, because I'm a very, how should I say, impressionable person. So I believe people when they like look sincere about stuff like that. So I remember when the sad person was telling me about this story, I was like, God damn, that sounds horrifying. I hope you were okay. And I was like, well, yeah, I mean, it was scary at the time, but you know, I went through it. It wasn't like the most scary thing in the world, but you know, to me, if I had to experience that, I would probably have PTSD. I would probably be scared of corners for life. And shadows. And shadow people.
Illusion shattered.
Because, like, I don't really like scary stuff to begin with. Like, I don't really watch scary movies or, you know, play scary games. So to me, I'm easily scared-ish if it's like, you know, actually stuff that's like, I don't get scared by like noises and like jump scares, but stuff like this, they kind of like, you know, psychological horror.
There is no escape.
That what kind of gets me.
Let's light it up.
Because to me, there is a kind of fear that you can't really describe by words. It's more of like base fear that it's not really terrifying, it's more like the fear of the unknown, I guess. Because you wouldn't know what could happen. The such shadowy figure could be like friendly. It might be there to just, you know, watch over you and protect you. You don't know. And it's like the unknown is what's the most scary to me personally. Because if I know that a shadowy figure is there to, you know, harm me, it would still be scary, obviously, but at least I would know. But if I have zero clue about what that is and why it's there, that what gets me the most, usually. In any, like, horror movies or games or whatever, if I do play them or watch something like that. I don't really show fear outside. Like, I'm not the type of person to, like, you know, scream out loud if I am scared. I'm more of a... How should I say it? I'm panicking on the inside more than on the outside, usually. And it's not to show that I'm, like, tough or anything. It's more like... I'm just not the type of person to scream in general. So, yeah, maybe that's why. Yeah, that sounds pretty scary to me. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm fine with not having dream, because if it means not having nightmares as well, then I'm like, you know, it's a fair trade at the end of the day. Because having nightmares would suck. And knowing my luck, I would probably have more nightmares than dreams anyway.
The curse.
Here in my knowledge. Commit it to memory.
Cascade.
But yeah, I haven't thought of this topic in ages. It was definitely mind-boggling. Because it reminded me of all the, like, little weird experiences I had.
This way, turtle.
Like I said, the dream that I had 6 years old and stuff like that. And probably the fact that, for whatever reason, my parents decided that my bedsheet covers should have, like, clowns on them. So you know how kids are afraid of clowns? I never had that fear, but for whatever reason, my parents were like, oh, clowns, I mean, this kid's friendly stuff, right? So, I think one time I actually had a nightmare about clown chasing me, and I also couldn't tell you why. But yeah, I had, like, my bed covers were, like, circus themed for whatever reason. They had, like, dogs on them, you know, on the balls. They had, like, clowns, like, acrobats, stuff like that. And they definitely gave me nightmares because of that. So yeah, I pretty much blame my parents for that.
Kamisato Arc. Suyu.
Shine down.
I mean, I was never, like, afraid of clowns as, you know, scary thing. It was more like, I never liked clowns. Because I was like, why would I like those weird people?
Benny's adventure team. I have failed you.
Because at the end of the day, I'm like, clowns are not cool.
Oh.
They're pretty weird. So just keep them away from me. I don't want to see them. I don't want to have anything to do with them. I mean, I definitely understand like the feeling of untrust you would get from like clown, and like you wouldn't feel comfortable around them. I just never got like that sense of actually being scared of one, you know? I knew some people that were like deathly terrified of clowns, but I never saw an actual clown in real life. Like, cause I never had like a birthday party with a clown. I mean, I'm saying I never saw a clown. I probably did as a kid. I just don't remember. But like, I honestly couldn't tell you the last time I actually saw a clown in real life. Like, obviously I saw clowns in like movies and whatnot, but in real life I just don't remember. Maybe it's just because in UK, in Ukraine, we like never really had the clowns. It's not really like a thing. It's more like stuff in the West where clowns are, you know, part of birthday parties and whatnot. But yeah, never had that experience. Probably for the best, now that I think about it. Because I definitely wouldn't want an experience where I see a clown. There wouldn't be something I would be particularly thrilled about. Ooh, that's gonna be a toughie. I just noticed that there's a giant ruin guard. Just, you know, chilling here. For whatever reason. Which is pretty cool. Did I miss it? Oh. I thought I missed it there for a second. There we go.
Yes. Very nice.
Actually, I got something as well out of it. Yeah, some parchment. I guess that's kind of cool. Oh man, that sounds kind of cool, Liz. Because the thing is, I'm more than sure usually people that dress up as clowns, they know like actual weird people. It's just, you know, a job like any. And you know, they probably try to make kids, you know, smile and stuff. I'm sure not every single clown out there is like a bloodthirsty psychopath, you know? I'm sure they're just normal people. At least 99.9% of them. I still wouldn't want to meet one, you know. Not for any particular reasons, just... I don't think that would be the greatest thing ever.
Illusion shattered.
Make yourselves at home.
Now you shall perish.
I remember actually I had a book that was like trying to explain why people have certain fears or like fears in general, and I think I found a fear that was like, it was a fear of suddenly changing locations. I think. So, like, pretty much teleporting. Some people are, like, deathly afraid of also blinking. And, like, stuff like open spaces. Some people apparently deathly afraid of those. And it's kind of interesting how many phobias are out there in general. Because you don't usually think about it, but some people apparently are deathly afraid of strawberries as well.
Illusion shattered.
Not allergic to them, but just afraid of them.
Hey,
Oh, hey there. Thank you, Delight. I'm glad you liked it. I mean, I don't know. It's like it's actual phobias recorded, so I presume they are real. I mean, I googled them and everything, and like
I see everything.
they do have a definition for them.
There is no escape.
I think Greg told me that there was like a phobia
Light it up.
of long words, right? And the name of the said phobia, I think, is like 30 letters long. Sorry, slurring a little bit. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the people who make those phobias are doing them for a joke, because there's no way that somebody made a phobia. There's a phobia of long words, and then have it named like 30 words long, 30 letters. It's like, it just doesn't compute with me. It just sounds like an elaborate joke
Light it up.
somebody made.
Shine down.
Well, it's one of the two things. Either the people that make those phobias are extremely evil. Because I think Greg gave me like a few other examples of like phobias. They had like a name.
Be still.
There was pretty much people who were afraid of said phobia probably couldn't say it. Because like, to me, I understand phobias like, you know, arachnophobia, you know, being afraid of spiders, or, you know, a phobia where you're afraid of heights. You know, stuff like that, I get it. But, like, just some of the phobias I found when I was just casually, like,
Memory.
trying to search for stuff just out of interest, I was like, I'm sure there's somebody that probably has it, but, like, I just don't believe that it's real. Because, you know, it's one thing to have a phobia and, like, just, you know, another thing, just making them up as you go. Because, I don't know. To me, it's just very weird how somebody can be deathly afraid of suddenly changing locations. Because, you know, teleportation is not a thing. It's not going to be like, oh, one thing, you know, you are in a supermarket picking up your groceries, like picking out the, you know, some salami, and the next thing you know, you teleport in the middle of Pacific Ocean. It's just, you know, it's not gonna happen. Like, I understand if you're afraid of that happening, but like, it's unless you suddenly get teleported by like Doctor Strange or something out of nowhere, you know, I'm pretty sure you're safe, and there's no need to, you know, be scared of that. But yeah, there was just a bunch of those kinds of phobias where I found like, somebody just made them up. Like, come on, it can't be real. You're joking. And the thing they gave away is pretty much names, because like some of the names is they just can't be real. I refuse to believe that that was like a person that had to go through all those names and be like, yes, this is what I'm gonna name them. Because like even phobias like arachnophobia, right? Arachno is a short for spider. Why do you need to name it after the phobia itself? Just name it something completely unrelated so people don't actually get terrified. of just hearing the names of phobias themselves. But yeah, it's just a bunch of stuff like that, which I found weird. I do understand the fear of narrow hallways and like elevators, because I don't have a fear of like closed space, but like I definitely can relate to the fear of like just getting stuck in the elevator, because luckily I never had that happen to me, but like just the thought of being stuck in the middle of like floors, unable to get out, is pretty scary to me, especially if like being stuck in an elevator during like maybe an earthquake even, or like a natural disaster like fire or something, you know, like the thought of that is very scary to me, because like it's just a sense of helplessness that would like drive me insane. Because like things that are beyond your control are the most scary to me, because you can't really do anything. It's the same with like natural disaster. Like if tsunami just out of nowhere decides to like strike you, like imagine this, you just like chilling on a beach, right? Let's say on the coast of Japan, like, and there's out of nowhere, like without any warning whatsoever, just like a 20-meter tall tsunami just decides to randomly show up. What do you do? Like, are you gonna run away? Are you really gonna outrun the tsunami? Or do you just accept, you know, that chances are you're probably gone right then and there? And just the thought of stuff like that is very scary to me.
Let's light it up.
Not to like, you know, put the fear of God in you guys, but I just saw it's pretty interesting stuff. Because I usually don't think of things like that, but whenever I do, it's usually at night, and you know, just a sense of dread slowly washing over me. Probably not the best topic to discuss at like 11 p.m. But you know, it's worth mentioning at least, I'd say. You know, just to keep you awake at night.
There is no escape.
This may hurt a little.
Because like the entire perspective of like, because I remember watching like documentary about just I think I watched a documentary about somebody being scared of like jar of pickles for no reason, like deathly terrified. I think there's an entire show, I can't remember what it's called, where people just face their fears. And like one time on that show, I saw a clip, I didn't watch the show ever, but there was like a lady that was deathly afraid of cucumbers. And I think they were showing her pictures of like cucumbers and like pickles. And she clung to the host like for dear life because she was so afraid. And the host, being the dick that he was like, please let go of me. And after staying there for about 5 minutes, he was like, okay, bring in the pickles. And there was like a big dude just in white gloves, just bringing like a giant jar of 3-liter tall pickles. And the woman lost her mind, just ran away screaming in like a hallway. And I was like, this can't be real. You can't be telling me this woman is afraid of pickles so much.
Committed to memory.
But yeah, stuff like that is interesting to me.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Cascade.
Oh, that's horrifying delight. I'm glad you're okay though. But yeah, being stuck in an elevator is pretty horrifying. Like, I don't have that fear per se, but
Shine down.
it would definitely suck if that would happen to me. Or anyone I know, really. I wouldn't want to wish it to anyone. Because, like, every time I go to work, I need to take an elevator, right? To get to my floor. And every single time I go now, I have a thought in the back of my head of, like,
Yes.
what if this stops?
Very nice.
What if I get stuck? Like, what will happen? Obviously, not want it to happen, but, you know, just to solve it, they might happen. Luckily, I only need to go, like, 2 floors out of 5, you know, the entire building, but it's still not the greatest thought to have early in the morning, like, at 9 a.m.
Commit it to memory.
Adventure time.
Let's stay here in love.
But yeah, stuff like that. Oh. Terrifying stuff, honestly. Because luckily, like, I remember when Liz was telling me about, like, the entire earthquake situation that she was having to go through at one point, and I was like, I'm so lucky to never have experience. Like, the only well, I guess it counts as natural disaster. So when I was a child, I slept through 2 fires that happened inside my house. So my mom told me that at certain points our house was on fire because, like, lightning struck it 2 times, like, separate occasions. But, like, basically the lightning struck the roof of our house, and, like, it was on fire. And, like, there was the entire, you know, fire department involved and everything. And apparently I slept through all of those, both cases.
Shattered.
And I never had them to experience.
Be still.
And, yeah. My parents didn't wake me up because, you know, they thought it would be fine.
There is no
And just the thought that I could have been, you know, stuck in there without realizing it even was pretty horrifying to me as a kid. To, you know, sleep through actual fire that could, you know, potentially have ended me there. Not to put it bluntly, but, you know, that was pretty scary.
First Major Kale, report.
I actually never watched Fear Factor. I know the show, and I know that, like, Joe Rogan hosted it, but I never watched it. Just because, I don't know, it was never, like, something I was particularly interested in. I guess the entire idea is not, like, the most unappealing thing to me ever, but it's just, like, I don't particularly want to see other people in pain, you know? Because it's not, like, a good time equivalent to me. I don't know. I guess I need this thing to make sure the lights are better. Is that not the case? I guess I need to light them up in a specific order, which is gonna be a pain in the butt, but You know what? Let's try it again. Okay. Let's see. Is there any clue on how to do it? Doesn't look like it. So I guess we could just gonna try luck. Yeah, I know. I know. There's stuff like that, you know. That's what I mean, like, unexpected. When you don't know that something is happening around you, like, my greatest fear is, like, having something happening around me, like a natural disaster, like a commotion of some kind, and me being completely oblivious of it. That's probably like one of my greatest fear, because I just don't want to, you know, one day walk out and then just see like the entire street being demolished and everybody's gone, like evacuating, and I'm the only one like still staying here, like just completely confused and baffled at what's happening. Because I'm sure it happened to other people sometimes, like, you know, of those earthquakes warnings and like tsunami warnings and whatnot. I'm sure there's some people that like just didn't pay attention and like got stuck in their houses and either didn't realize completely what was going on or like realized it too late and just couldn't, you know, do anything about it. So yeah, stuff like that is definitely scary to me. Oh, I guess we lucked out and actually did it.
All yours.
I was just shooting around them, trying to, you know, get it to work, but, you know, we did it. And I guess that's all that matters. So yeah, it was definitely experience that I probably wouldn't want to live through again. Because like, as a kid, I don't know if it's the same for you guys, but as a kid, I had a very, very hard time waking up. So like, whenever I would go to bed, right? Unless like somebody physically would like shake me or do something to wake me up, it was like extremely loud noise, I wouldn't wake up. Like, I had a very hard time to wake up in situations like that, and the only time I could do it is, as I said, if somebody wakes me up physically. Nowadays I'm more of a light sleeper, so it doesn't affect me as much, but like, definitely when my parents told me about those 2 times that like lightning struck and whatnot, one of those times I was actually alone in a house, right? So my parents were away and I didn't know what was happening. Luckily, my neighbors called the fire department and it was sorted. But I remember, because like the door was obviously locked, so the firefighters had to break down the door and like make sure there was nobody injured or whatnot. So I remember for the second time, right, I was like maybe 7 at a time. The firefighter was waking me up, right, in the middle of the night, like 4 a.m. And I remember being so confused. And like, he carried me out of the building because he thought that I was maybe like injured or something. He carried me out. And I remember just staying in a daze for like a good hour, not understanding what was going on. Because like, they were asking me where were like my parents, what was going on, was there any like asphyxiation, like was a smoke, anything happening? And I couldn't say anything for like a good hour. And yeah, it was definitely an experience. Because like, I already, like, my parents told me about the first time where I was asleep, but they were home, so, like, everything was fine. But the second time, I was alone, which was double as scary to me, because I couldn't do anything about it. I was, like, just staying at home and, like, okay, I mean, the house wasn't on fire or anything, it was more like, the firefighters came in, like, really quickly and, like, put it out, but it was just the fact that I was alone, and like if our neighbors didn't call, the chances would be that, you know, not to put it bluntly, but I probably wouldn't be here now. So yeah, after that I'm like, I think after that point onwards, I became a little bit of a lighter sleeper just because of those experiences. Probably mentally made me a more light sleeper, which I'm pretty sure it's a good reason to. But yeah, I honestly forgot about those experiences until now, because I haven't thought of them in like years. So yeah, it's definitely interesting. I'm glad you're right, Delight. I mean, tornadoes are scary to me as well. It's like anything natural that you cannot do anything about is very scary. Because, as I say, it's just the fact that you cannot do anything to prevent it what makes it horrifying. Because anything you have control over, right? Like man-made type disasters, so like fire, maybe like gas leak. Although those are pretty scary, but like you can resolve them. But like, what are you technically gonna do with stuff like with stuff like an earthquake or like tsunami, like the tornado, anything like that? Like, technically you cannot do anything. The only thing you can do is evacuate. And if you cannot do that, it's like, ugh. Because like, you read those stories sometimes where people just, you know, get stranded just because they weren't able to evacuate on time. And it's like, well, what are you gonna do now? You know? Because there's only so much you can expect to be like saved or anything. And if rescue doesn't arrive on time as well, it's like, But yeah. Probably we shouldn't discuss this so late at night. I'm like, is this really a good idea? But, you know, it's an interesting topic. So might as well. Not 100% sure how to unlock this. I really... Is there more? Probably more. Yeah, I'm just missing. But yeah, I'm glad we could all share, you know, some deathly horrifying experiences and bond over them. You know, that's what it's truly all about. Bonding over natural disasters, man-made disasters, and almost, you know, losing yourself. Let's put it this way. In experiences. Because I usually never think about stuff like this, but you know, every now and again, it's always nice to be appreciative of still being out here, you know, to put it bluntly. I mean, yeah, like Because the thing is, my uncle lives in Japan, right? And in Japan, like, the earthquakes are like a common occurrence. And I remember him telling me, like, all the stories of, like, his friends and, like, people that he knows who needed to renovate their houses. And, like, at certain points, people just started to, like, literally bolt all of their stuff to, like, the floor. To not let it get ruined.
Off we go.
And I'm just like, just poor people who have to deal with stuff like that as a, you know, part of living. Because, like, I'm taking for granted the fact that I never have to, like, worry about stuff like making sure that my home is earthquake-proof or flood-proof. Well, we do get floods here in UK, but, like, I'm luckily in an area where it doesn't happen too often. But, like, stuff like that, like, you know, things that you usually don't consider that some people need to live with on a daily basis is like, I usually feel super bad for those kinds of people because it must be super tough just having your entire livelihood sometimes just getting taken away. Because, like, imagine people who have, like, small restaurants or, like, small shops and their entire livelihood depends on it, and then just getting it ruined by, like, nature out of nowhere. And I'm like, I just feel super bad for those people. Because, like, there's nothing really you can do to prevent it either.
Off we go.
And unless you're insured, like, it just would be rough.
There is no escape.
Sharing my knowledge. Committed to memory.
I didn't know that,
In
Liz.
the morning.
But that sounds horrifying to me.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal. Ha!
Because I thought Chernobyl was like a good example for people to never repeat the same mistake again.
Temple of Wisdom.
So I never heard of that, Liz, but I hope it was resolved well enough to not, like, cause any disasters. Because, like, as somebody that grew up in the area where, you know, Chernobyl was a thing, I learned pretty quickly that we shouldn't mess with safety when it comes to, you know, nuclear energy, because as useful as it is, if you don't manage it properly and it just blows up, it clearly devastates a lot of people.
Don't worry. I got this.
So we gotta be careful about stuff like that and make sure that it doesn't blow up.
Teamwork is true. This is just my.
I don't understand.
Cascade.
Pretty tough fight. Goddamn, my Bennett and Lil Nahida died
Still.
out of nowhere. We finally got it. I mean, the thing is, for majority of people, they don't have basements. Like, I personally don't have one. And I think basements are usually only, like, pretty common in America and stuff like that. But in UK, we don't have basements at all. We have attics, and that's about it. So, yeah. I mean, I heard that if there's, like, a nuclear blast, the safest thing to do is actually not to hide in a basement. It would be to face, like, the opposite way to nuclear explosion. Like, put your head in opposite way to nuclear explosion, and like cover your ears, eyes, and everything, and just, you know, pray that the after blast is just not gonna get you. So that's the only thing you can really do, because unless your basement is like fully protected and like fully submerged underground, it's usually not gonna do much in a situation like that, which is unfortunate. Oh, I didn't know that, Liz. Yeah, that's one way to look at it, Delight. I mean, I never had to do roofing myself because I don't really want to go up there, because knowing my luck, I would slip and slide and then just, you know, break my back or something. So yeah, I never had to do that, luckily, but the only time I go up on the roof is when the roof needed cleaning. That was the only time, but I never done any repairs, because the only repairs I did, it was like, you know, if something like a shelf broke down, that's just as far as it goes for me, or like a sink got clogged, stuff like that. That's as far as I usually go with repairs, because believe it or not, I'm not that big of a handyman, you know. I mean, radioactive explosion is like a very horrifying experience in general. Because the thing is, like, if nuclear blast like hits, it's not just the blast itself, it's the aftermath of it. Because like, the way it works is like, the first is explosion, right? So it hits that. But then what comes after it is the actual like aftershock, which is actually the horrifying part, because it's just like a giant ball of like toxins and the poisonous gas, and the mix with like super high temperature air, which basically melts you and your skin. It's like acid. So yeah, it's not the most fun thing in the world. Because, like, there was, I remember I was reading a story about a guy who survived a nuclear blast in Hiroshima, right? And he was telling that he got, like, his skin singed by staying in a bunker, even. And, like, his entire back just got fully, like, destroyed. Like, his entire skin was peeled off. And, like, it took him years to regrow it. And I'm like, ugh, it's just super, super horrifying to me. Stuff like that.
I'm sure I forgot.
Because, like, even if you survive things like that,
send someone to fetch it.
majority of the time,
Remember what it was.
you're not gonna be fine. You're probably gonna have, like, either very scaring, debilitating after effects, or, like, super bad aftermath that you just have to deal with for the rest of your life. And I'm like, you just poor people that have to go through stuff like that. Because in Chernobyl, right, all the firefighters died because they were trying to like extinguish the elephant food, which is like the aftermath of the reactor blowing up, which is still there, and is still one of the most radioactive places you can visit in the world. Because I think if you stay near the elephant food for more than 5 minutes, you instantly die. Just from the amount of radiation that it exudes. It's just enough to kill you, even in a protective suit. So, like, people just don't go there. For good reasons, obviously, but you know. It's just interesting to me. Oh, I didn't know that only old houses have those. I thought that it just get built up if, you know, depending on how big the house is. Because usually that's where people store stuff, isn't it? At least that's why I thought. I don't know. I couldn't tell you honestly, but...
Commit to memory.
Because, like, I never seen a house with a basement myself. I just always thought it was, like, for people with, like, big houses, they have a bunch of stuff to store. But then again, I could be wrong. I mean, the thing is, right? Imagine those people that have, like, you know, expensive, like, furniture or something like that. Like, imagine you bought the home of your dream, right? And you furnished it with, like, a very nice furniture, like, expensive glass, maybe. And all of it just getting crumbled by just an earthquake. At that point, I'm like, what do you do even? Because, like, I doubt insurance gonna cover that all. Because, like, not everyone is even insured against stuff like that. So, yeah, it's definitely not the most pleasant thing in the world. Let me put it this way. I definitely sympathize with people like that. I would never mess with, like, electricity. Like, electricity is one of the things that I would never, like, actually go and try to fix myself. Because I don't want to die.
Happy to oblige.
Like, I would be terrified of, like, breaking something with electricity. The same with, like, water. Because I had, like, a broken boiler at some point this year. No, last year, I mean, in 2022. And I was thinking of, like, trying to fix it myself, but then I was, like, thinking, no, there's no way I can fix something like that, because it was, like, leaking all over the first floor. And there was no way I could fix it myself without, like, actually going inside and replacing the pipes. And I didn't want to do that, because if I did it wrong, then the chances are I'm not gonna fix it. If anything, I'm gonna break it even more. So yeah, I didn't want to deal with that. So I had to call somebody as well. That's why the only times that I actually fix something myself is, as I said, if there's nothing like electric, water, anything involved like that. Like if it's like a broken shelf or broken, you know, something wooden, then it's fine. Then I can, you know, get out my tools and go to town on it. But yeah, anything to do with like technical work, I'd rather not. Because even if I fix it, I would be like worried that it's gonna break again. Because you never know. Some of those things just need like complete replacement, like to the T, and some of them just need, you know, maybe like just minor adjustments. But you couldn't tell unless you know what you're talking about. So yeah.
Mind the deluge.
Everybody stand back! Huh?
Grow! Make yourselves at home!
Huh?
There is no escape.
Cascade.
I wasn't even paying attention while I was doing Genshin for the past like hour or so engrossed in conversation that we had, I guess. I was just kind of trying to do whatever. Which I probably should have paid attention, but you know, it is what it is. Well, it's definitely nice to, you know, share our mutual fears tonight, you know, the three of us. It was, because I usually don't talk about stuff like this, like, with other people, because, I don't know, there's not really a good, place to bring up, you know, like, just start a random casual conversation and be like, oh, what do you think about earthquakes, though? They sucky, right? Like, you know, you just gotta bust that out of nowhere at a family dinner, you know? But yeah, I definitely haven't thought about stuff like this in ages. Ooh. Jeez, it's almost 12 o'clock already as well.
Shine down.
I know it's fine. I'll probably go to bed straight after stream anyway. Let's see. But it gathered quite a lot of stuff though, which is nice. Okay, let's see. Let's go collect our daily commission stuff, because I'll definitely forget it if I don't do it. Considering my track record of remembering stuff like this, definitely need to do it. Collect this as well. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's what I wanted to do anyway.
Welcome to
You know,
the Adventurous
a nice
Guild.
chill stream with you guys, where we talk about a bunch of random stuff. You know, not every stream could be, you know, crazy and the high energy. Sometimes we gotta, you know, settle down a little bit. Not every stream could be me losing mind about only, you know,
Astra Abyssosk.
or some other things.
Thank you for complete.
Because if every stream would be like that, then I probably would have been already admitted to like a specific facility of sorts. You know, by losing my mind so often. So sometimes we gotta recenter ourselves, you know, drink some common tea, and get on with it.
Off we go.
I guess let's go play some TCG just to, you know, have a nice little ending there. Because I'll probably play like 1 or 2 games of TCG, and after that we'll probably call it a day. Still have work tomorrow, so can't stay for entire night. Although I probably should do it at one point, just, you know, stream through the night at some point, probably on the weekend. Like, you know, just have a nice chill evening.
There seems to be quite a market for this.
Let's play against Ningwon. Because I don't know about you guys, but like, whenever there's night, I become much more chill than when it's during daytime. Because when we stream on like weekends, I usually stream in daytime, because that's when I'm usually more high energy. Well, I say daytime, it's more like evening, but you know. It definitely feels more
In the name
chill
of the princess
whenever we stream till late. Which has been happening more often, which is a good thing. Because usually before, I would stream for like 2 hours and I would just get exhausted. But now, I can stream easily for like 4 hours and still feel fine. Which is a good thing. It means my energy gets, you know, better. So Lux gets a little bit more experienced, if you will. Okay, let's see. What can we do? Let's get rid of this.
I summon thee.
Plus, I mean, it's fun for me as well. I probably wouldn't stream that long if it wasn't fun, you know? It's more about enjoyment for both you guys and me. To an extent, really, to me. It's more like, I would do it even if I didn't enjoy it that much, but you know, the fact that I do enjoy it myself is a big plus. Because, you know, it's always fun to just relax, have a nice little chill day with you guys. Talk about random things, you know? And just zone out every now and again. Ooh. This is going to be a toughie. It's a pretty strong team right there. Funding one, but you know what? We're still going to destroy it like nobody's business. Well, as you see, the sun's still up for you. For me, when I look outside, there's not a single star out there, okay? It's pitch black. I'm pretty sure, like, the entire goddamn sky just got swallowed by the night. It's very rare for where I live in Brighton to see stars. For some reason, it's just like, usually the clouds just block everything, including the will to live for majority of people. So yeah. It's always a, like, actually, today was a pretty nice day. We had a little bit of a sun, so it's nice. But, you know, majority of the time is pretty grey. So yeah, not the greatest of weathers. But, you know, you get used to it. That's why I want to leave as soon as possible. So I don't get used to it. Alright, let's see. Probably should switch to sucrose.
I can do it. Animal test 6308.
We're doing pretty well though, so far at least. Let's see. Well, not much I can do here. Might as well end the turn. As I said, Liz, it's all mutual. You guys provide me as much entertainment as I do for you, hopefully. If not more. Usually it's more. Because, usually I bounce off from your, you know, topics more than anything. Because when I'm talking about whatever I feel like, it's more like gibberish. But when we both, you know, get together on a topic, It's more of a cohesive conversation. Sometimes I go on a tangent and I'm like just rambling to myself. And it just sounds like a talk of a crazy person, you know?
Stand clear. I will not.
But it's always fun when we bounce back off each other, you know? Switch to our man D-Look.
Swiftly.
For Rex Lapis.
Okay, that was fine. We're almost there. I mean, I thought Ningguang would put a little bit more of a challenge, you know, than she already did, but I guess I was wrong. Because so far, she hasn't done much. Just put some more music for you guys, because the playlist ran out. It usually doesn't happen, but the playlist I usually play is like 4 hours. So I had to switch it now. Well, usually Delight, you just, you know, just use the opposite element. So like for Pyro, it's Hydro. For Cryo, Pyro. For Electro, it's Cryo. And for Hydro, it is Electro, I want to say? Is it? Or Dendro? Dendro works pretty well. That's unfortunately the only way. Usually actually Dendro shreds pretty well for everyone, because it reacts with everyone. So if you use like Nahida or someone, it usually should be pretty easy.
The victor has been decided.
But yeah, Abyss Mages are definitely the most annoying little guys to deal with. It's definitely a pain in the butt, to say the least.
My contract goes.
That's why I usually like run a team with different elements at the same time, because I hate dealing with shields.
One wrong move is all it takes.
And the worst part is when you have to deal with Abyss Heralds and you don't have the correct shield. Like, that is probably the worst thing I can think of. Oh, by the way, guys, just to, you know, quickly flex on you a little bit, look at this. I completed all the challenges except this chicken. With a standard deck of that. Which, you know, made me a little bit proud of myself. Yeah, but I hate it. Like, to me, all the shields in this game just should disappear. Like, I'm waiting for characters that just cancel shields, you know? Let me do one standard wish since we already have it. See if we can get anything. No, we don't. I'm still kind of considering like pulling for Ayaka, because I am at 70 pity, right? And honestly, I don't have any cryo characters whatsoever. So just for the Abyss, I was thinking of pulling for her, because like I had that Doltra is not going to be Cryo, which shattered my hopes and dreams, and he's going to be Hydra. And I already have Ayata, so...
Dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
I mean, you're not wrong there. You're not wrong there. We also have a bunch of these to do at some point, which should be fun. Let's play some more TCG. Because I kind of got the taste for it. And I do feel like hanging out with you a little bit longer, guys. Maybe for another 20 minutes or so. Because I don't really feel like sleeping quite yet. And it's, you know, a nice little atmosphere we have going here. So don't quite want to break it off quite yet. Sumeru NPCs are very hard to deal with, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Like, some of them are very tough. I mean... Ooh, I didn't think about that one, Liz. I mean, I know there's ways to do that, but I didn't think of it yet. It's a very good question, Liz. Honest answer, I didn't think about it yet, but I can, I guess, do like I don't know, wish list some stuff, or like PO box, I guess, but I gotta have to think about that one, Liz. Honestly. Just remind me the next time, because I probably will forget. But I definitely can do that, I guess. Sure, Liz. I know that some people like do wishlist stuff, and I just honestly haven't thought about it. I've been so busy lately that, you know, I have to still like put more effort into streaming overlays and whatnot, and then just haven't had the time lately. I probably will do it over the weekends. But you call me with that one off guard, Liz. It's definitely not the type of question you should probably ask me when I'm already half asleep, 12 p.m. But it's fine, no worries. Okay, let's see.
No rest for the wicked.
Ooh. It's a pretty tough one. You know, sometimes... I remember, the first time I actually played TCG, right? I actually didn't know about elemental reactions whatsoever. So I used to just, like, spam Deluxe.
I want to help.
Normal attacks and just hope for the best.
Absorption test.
But now, I actually unlocked my third eye and started seeing things for what they truly are. No, Liz, it's fine. It's just like my brain is fried right now, so I can't even think straight. That's the only reason why I said that. I do appreciate that you want to do that. It's very nice of you. It's just, you know, I need to think about stuff like that with clear head. Ooh. We're almost done though. That's pretty interesting. I thought this fight would be much harder than it was, but you know, we're almost done. I feel like whenever I'm the more tired I get, right, the more smart I get. I don't know if it's correlated, but like for some reason when it comes to like TCG, right, the later I play, the more smart of the moves I make. And I don't know if it's because my ADHD and the entire, you know, stupidness just goes out of the window for a little while I make small moves. Or maybe because
Animal test 6308.
my brain cells finally start working the more tired I get. Because look at that. We're cruising through the challenges. Because, like, you know these little challenges, right? I did them on Sunday evening, right? So I did them, I think, at like 11 p.m. And I completed them one time. Like, I completed them from the first try, all of them. Except Margaret Kenki. I lost a few times. But I was like, pretty proud of myself. So yeah, it's a very strange thing to be. The thing is, Delight, I just never swapped my deck. I beat everything with this deck. I literally never swapped it. I never did any of those, like, character challenges. I just kind of, like, developed a strategy
Fate lie in my hand.
that kind of works for me. And that's kind of it. I just overload everything and then just use, you know, sucrose to spread it. All the goodness. I wouldn't say I'm good at TCG. I would just say I'm decent.
I summon thee.
How I would describe my playstyle. But I think it's like with everything. The more you do something, the better you get at it. Plus, I had a lot of experience playing card games to begin with. Before I played TCG, because when I was a kid, I used to play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! And a lot of Magic the Gathering. So I have like a bit of also Hearthstone to an extent. So I have a bit of a history, you know? So that's probably why I'm decent at card games. Because if I didn't play them, I probably wouldn't be that great. But you know, it's as with everything, as I said, experience is a key. The more you play something, the better you get at it. Yeah, I'd say if you want to get bad at this, you just choose one deck and just keep playing with it. Because the more you play with it, the more custom you probably will get, and the better you will get. That's kind of how it works. I just consciously decided that I'm gonna play with standard characters, and just, you know, just because I was like, I don't feel like learning new playstyles. And I kind of selected the cards that kind of work for me. And, you know, just went from there, really.
The fuse is lit.
You never played TCG, Liz? Like, never. That's interesting. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. But you know, it's fine. You should try, Liz. It's pretty fun. It's not like the best game mode out there, but it's definitely entertaining, I'd say. Well, it's entertaining if you like card games. If you're not into card games, it's not that great, I'd say. But as I say, as a card enthusiast back in the day, it's definitely tickling my fancy quite a bit. I've only just noticed that they started dealing damage to me. And I'm like, how is that possible? They're already almost dead. Ooh, interesting. I mean, I only play like weekly challenges, and I also just completed all of the, you know, regular well, not all of them, but majority of them, regular challenges.
Descend once.
But yeah, I just played it for fun. I didn't do any like super big brain decks or moves, you know. I'm just sticking to the regular stuff because like you get all these 3 characters as a standard stuff, and I was like, well, I'll just rather focus on cards rather than characters, because at the end of the day the characters don't really matter that much. Majority of them are kind of like the same, it's just different elements. So yeah, I consciously decided to, you know, just focus on developing the one deck and just be good at it. Because it's easy to build the like 10 different decks and then just play them all. Or I'd rather just focus on one and try to be good at it. Plus there's something like special about just playing with standard deck, you know? And beating like all of these strong cards with technically the weakest ones. Although they know the weakest, but you know, the beginners ones usually the least strong. So yeah, it's definitely interesting. Because like some people that came to stream like were asking me why I play with standard deck whenever I played a little bit of TCG, and I was like, there's no particular reason. I was just like, well, these cards is the ones I go, might as well use them to their full potential. Because I think I only started playing TCG like, what, a few months back? And it was definitely an experience. Because the first time I started playing TCG, I think Greg and Jeff just absolutely decimated me. I think I lost like 5 games in a row. And then, you know, I slowly improved. And then go to this point, you know? Which is interesting. Because like TCG is the only place where I usually like think about my moves and try to make decent plays. Otherwise, I usually just switch off my brain completely when playing Genshin and just rather focus on chatting with you guys, because that's what's more fun for me. Most TCG I try to at least make, you know, moves that don't make me look like a big dum-dum. Which is hard to do, considering, you know, I can't go against my nature. But I still try my best.
No rest for the wicked.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, fair enough. It is a good one. The name card that you get from achievements is a pretty good one. I do like it as well. Wouldn't mind getting it.
Let's go.
Rightfully equipped our boy Dilek.
No escape!
Oh, I didn't even start on those achievements. I was just like, whatever I do, I do. I think I have like half completed just from playing. I didn't even like look at them really. But I definitely want to get that name card as well, because it looks cool. I think I didn't even beat all the NPCs in Sumeru yet. I think I challenged like maybe 3 or so. But yeah, achievement hunting is definitely something pretty fun for me. We might do one of the streams where we just hunt achievements, you know, for fun at some point. Because that should be pretty interesting. Let's do this.
Leaving so soon?
Only 1 damage. That's surprising. I would just say celebrate with a style. Defeat like an unusual helichal or something. Or like complete a certain quest, you know. Just do it in a cool way. Don't just do it through daily commissions, because you know you gotta make it memorable. That's a decent suggestion, Light. But I just say make it memorable, you know? Do it in a cool way.
Looks like
So, you know, it will feel special. Because if you just complete it like as through a normal daily commission, it's just not gonna feel special to you.
verdict is...
I mean, overdosing on sugar is probably the best way to celebrate anything, really.
There can be no excuse for defeat.
Ooh, that wasn't that great, but
I can do it. Stand clear.
My work finished. An eye for an eye.
okay. Yeah, just make like a nice little short video, you know, to remember it by. But as I said, make sure you do it in a memorable way. As I would just like kill like an unusual village or something, like do it in style. Or maybe go to, you know, a special place and complete like a quest that you haven't done in a while.
Animal test 6308.
What you owe must one day be paid.
Alright, there you have it. We completed all the daily stuff. All the challenges right here. Usually they are pretty easy to do as well. Which, you know, is nice to an extent. Golly, it's almost 12:30. And we complete all the daily stuff just to make sure, because I completely forgot. I think so, but just to make sure. Alright, let's see. Yeah. This is all done. Okay, good. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna round it up, because otherwise we're gonna be staying here till like 2 AM. And as much as I want to do that, not on a work day, maybe on a weekend, we can, you know, just get together on a nice chill night and hang out together. That's definitely a good idea, Liz. I mean, if you think of something special, tomorrow when I have my brain a little bit more functional, I might be able to think of something better for you. But, you know, right now, just super tired. But yeah, guys, I hope you had a, you know, nice, pleasant time today on stream. I hope you know, maybe learn something new. As what kind of fear you have, maybe, perhaps. But yeah, sleep tight. Remember, take a good rest, take care of yourself, drink plenty of tea, and remember to appreciate only plenty. Anyway, I'll see you all tomorrow, guys. Same time as usual, 8 o'clock. And have a good one. Till next time. Bye-bye.